What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. All right. All right, guys. So we got a few stuff that's actually moving. Let me lower this a little bit. Let me know if the sound is coming in clear. Let me make sure my audio is good. Okay, so that should be noticeably better. The audio is a little off. Aside from that, we should be good. But yeah, we got Works, WORX, gapping up some today. You can see Works up from 260s all the way to 430. So Works is gapping up some. We got CRTD gapping up, which is Create D, gapping up from 550s all the way to 840s right now. We got BAOS gapping up from 405 to 539 right now. So that one looks okay. We're watching that as well. And we're going to be looking at like SGOC, OSAT, and a few other ones that we have on our list today. Freaking mosquitoes are still here. But yeah, we got OSAT. OSAT's gapping up a little bit here. You can see it. This one's moving some this morning, so we're watching that. A lot of stuff is down today. The SPY had a great, strong day yesterday. Tesla had a good day yesterday as well. AMC did not have a good day. AMC just got absolutely wrecked yesterday. So we're going to watch that, but AMC's not looking healthy. We got CLOV gapping up some. XCLA looks good. We're watching that as well. Yeah, Ricardo said got calls for Disney early yesterday. Hopefully we can test 52-week highs. Yeah, and if you guys remember, like I loaded up on Disney shares last week, and that's been my best trade so far. Like I loaded up on Disney shares and I bought some. If you guys remember, over the last 2 weeks, I've been talking about waiting for a pullback in Disney that I could buy into, and eventually I was able to take advantage of it. I finally got a pullback. If we look at the daily chart, you know, I did end up jumping in right around here, and you know, I'm currently up pretty nicely from that trade right now. So, you know, we were able to capitalize on Disney. You know, we did catch Disney's bounce, and yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. Here's Disney. Disney is up to 184, so we're watching it for sure today. But yeah, we got Apple that's down some. We got SPCE that is down some, getting hammered after the announcement of the reverse of the offering that they are now doing. We've got CRTD that's up some. We got AMC and GameStop here that, you know, both are just down. We got IMTE that's up some. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? What's up, Romeo? What's up, Hammer? Good day, guys. Good day. So you're frozen, is what you mean, Brendan. So your account's frozen. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, brother. Drinking my tea. Yeah, I'm not sure what you should do in that case, brother. On the 90-day day trader list, 18K in buying power, and the rest is in AMC. Thoughts on what to do about 1K from being back at 25K to day trade again? Shaking my head. I don't know, man. We'll see, brother. We'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know what you should do in that case. you know. You know, there's some things you can do, but nobody knows what AMC is going to do here either. You know what I mean? AMC's down to 40s, and I don't necessarily think it's done, but I mean, you know, here's the longer term chart for AMC, and it's just not looking, healthy. You know, again, like we break underneath this here, then I'm going to have to evaluate my position in AMC. I guess I'd have to add enough money to my account to get above 25K. Yeah, probably so. That's probably what you got to do. Hey, what's up, Brendan? Good morning, bro. All right. What's Dogecoin doing today? What's crypto doing right now? I see Bitcoin down. Everything is down, it looks like. Yeah. Doge is down to 20 cents. So we got crypto down. Basically all crypto is down some today. We have AMC down to 4060s. AMC is pretty close to these lows from the last few days. You know, the last few day low is at 3860s. About 3860. So, you know, we're watching this and we're going to see what happens. But we're watching basically if AMC can hold over this level is what we're paying attention to. And we'll have to wait and see. We do have some stuff that we can watch, though, today. We got WORX, which is gapping up all the way to the 420s here. One of my favorite penny stocks, and it's gapping up nicely on this. So, you know, we definitely have that. Hey, we get up early, sir. We get up early, you know. I think the 25K rule is BS, to be honest. I mean, okay, listen. I will tell you personally, I've day traded the market every day for years. I will tell you personally, the PDT rule is total nonsense. It's total nonsense. They say it's to protect new traders, but this is the problem with that logic, okay? Like, they say the PDT rule is to protect new traders, but here's the issue with that logic, all right? Most new traders are going to lose their first day trading account. So like most new traders will lose their first few accounts, really. Like they're gonna swing and miss on their first few accounts. They're just gonna lose their first few accounts. Why? Because they don't have any risk management, because they're brand new traders, right? And new traders haven't established a risk management system yet, usually. Right. And so what happens is when you force a new trader to day trade $25,000 for their first day trading account, what happens? You're basically ensuring that a new trader is about to lose 25K. Like that's all the PDT rule does. And so by that logic, it's stupid. And you could say, oh, it's to help new traders. It's really not. It's to protect the broker and give them more time to sit on your interest money and all that stuff. So that's really what it is. It's just a dumb rule. It's a dumb rule. But I digress. Hey, what's up, Doc? Good morning. General market looks up. Yeah, for sure. The stock market's actually up, yeah. OGI, cannabis stock. All right, so yeah, we got OGI gapping up a little bit, but it's not really moving either. So we're looking at, like I said, the main watches today are WORX, CRTD, BAOS. We got PLPX and OSAT on the list too, but, you know, I don't know. XCLA's been holding a trend fairly well, and we still have CETX that basically crashed yesterday. We got AHT that's up a little bit, but what's today? Tuesday? All right, here's works. We do have the SPY here. The SPY's up nicely. SPY's been up nicely the last few days. So if we look at the new lifetime high in the SPY, we're at 437.35. And if we look at the S&P 500, the new lifetime high is 430.86 or 4386.68. So we've been putting in lifetime highs in the markets. That's the big thing. Like, we've been putting in lifetime highs, and yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here. There's 4380s. But we've been putting in lifetime highs for the SPY, so we'll see if this continues. Here's works. We got some penny stocks that are gapping up with us today, but we're also going to be just watching mid and high caps and see how they move with the SPY, and see what happens with those today as well. If you have anything specific you want me to look at, let me know. I don't really see anything outstanding right now. Again, we've got WORX, we've got CRTD that we're going to pay attention to. PLXP, I guess, PLX Pharma, BAOS with some big range. Hey, there goes OGI spiking up a little bit, so we're looking at that. TME, 10-cent music. Works, I'm green. Let's do it. Yeah, Works is up nicely here. We can look up the catalyst for Works real quick. Does anybody know why Works is up? I'm not seeing any company-specific news. All right, so yeah, we have a Works gap, WORX, but there's no company-specific news to justify it. So it's like Works is gapping up, but we don't really have a reason why. Looks to be a small float stock is what I'm assuming here. Let me see. Yeah, so looking into Works here, we do have a small float. It's 7.8 million in the float. So a pretty small float, 7.8 million here. Small enough, that's for sure. So we're watching Works because of that. But yeah, 7.8 million in the float. We got CRTD that's gapping up some as well. And we can look up why this one's moving too for CRTD. Let's look into what CRTD is. Okay, so all right, so here's what's going on with CRTD. All right, so CRTD is up with momentum after a trader on social media noticed a high short interest in the stock, and they also showed that the stock is trading on above average volume. So that is why CRTD is up right now. Above average mentions on CRTD. So basically, a lot of people are talking about this one. High short float. Let me look to see what the short float numbers actually are for this thing. Hold on one second. Let me find it. All right, so for CRTD, I am showing about 10% short float. So 10% short float for CRTD. It's gapping up again from 550s all the way to 860s here. Looking at the actual data behind this one, it doesn't have a huge float. It's got about 50 million, 51 million in the float. So it's not a crazy large float or anything like that. You know. All right, so we're looking at RNAZ. We've had a few people mention that one. Yeah, and RNAZ's gapping up. Apparently, it is an iron-based cancer imaging targeting drug. IPO day 7, according to Martin. So, yeah, so it's IPO day 2. So it's day 2 of IPO. IPO'd yesterday, or the day before yesterday, sorry. So it IPO'd Friday, it looks like. Yeah, so Friday IPO, gapping up from that. RNAZ, so making moves here. Let's see what the actual key data points behind this one are as well. All right. All right, so if we look at RNAZ, again, it's on day 2 after IPO. And it's gapping up from that. You know, it's gapping up from that day 2. I mean, we'll watch this one as well, just because it's volatile today. I don't know if we're going to end up trading it, but we'll watch it at least. You know, I'm showing 7.7 million in the float for RNAZ, which is Transcode Therapeutics. It's a therapeutic stock, so we're watching that. CRTD is claiming. Yeah, we're looking at CRTD. Again, this one's up with momentum after a trader on social media noted high short interest in the stock, and they also said the stock is trading on above average volume. So it's reclaiming the VWAP for CRTD. So we are reclaiming the VWAP here, and we'll see what happens. We're watching this. I'm not showing a crazy high short flow percentage, but my numbers might be off. It's the day 2 after the IPO, Kinsey. So when a stock IPOs, it's the initial public offering. And, you know, it's day 2 from that offering, or from that public offering. Yeah, Tesla on a crazy run. And honestly, I might buy Tesla here. I don't know how many shares I want of Tesla, but I might buy a few shares here. Let me know, should I buy Tesla here? All right, so yeah, let me know if I should buy Tesla here. Here's the daily chart. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, let me know if I should buy Tesla here. All right, so what do we have, team? Do you guys think I should buy Tesla here? Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I buy Tesla here? I mean, I could. Strong chart. I mean, let's push it up to 700. Beautiful day yesterday. Yes, target of 740. I've been waiting for the crypto bears to stop, but they've been tough. I think Tesla's going to 700. Yeah, we're pretty close to that now. Tesla good for holding for a few days to a few months. Nope. Over 700. Tesla, yes. Yes to Tesla. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking so too. And the logic behind this is we got a pullback here. So we do get a dip. We have a dip. But we're still strong, putting in higher lows. So I think if you're going to buy a dip, you know, back here really at the 620 was time. But I don't know what it's going to do. Maybe it doesn't go up. I don't know. But we're watching it for sure. Here's WORX. We got PLXP, OSAT, and RNAZ. This is basically our list. We're going to go ahead and build the watch list and put it at the bottom. So we'll see what happens today, guys. We're watching a bunch of stuff. This is basically our entire watch list. Now we're gonna scroll it through the bottom. What is with AMC? I don't know. What do you guys think of AMC today, man? AMC is getting ready to break lows, it looks like. Here's the 4-hour chart. Now, you know, 38.50, pretty big level right here. You know, 38.50s, pretty big spot. So I think a lot of people are watching 38.50 here. $50 above us is a big spot. Tesla or AMC has just been moving down like crazy last few days. And a lot of stuff is down today, to be fair. It's kind of weird. We got some stuff gapping up here. I'm looking at like DPW. DPW's getting some volume coming in for it. We're watching that. We got like BAOS that had some really weird movement here. Let's see why. I don't think I've looked up BAOS yet. But I don't see any reason this one's up either. This is Bosheng Media. 12 million in the float. Yeah, I don't see any reason this is up either for Bosheng Media. So big spike and then fail. So usually this is brought upon by something for BAOS, but I don't see anything. Martin says, Tesla is an awesome innovator, but it's going to have a huge amount of competition coming online soon. BYD, backed by Buffett, is bringing out $15,000 electric car, $35,000 electric SUV in Australia now. Yeah, but I mean, the reality is, though, Tesla is always going to be the premium electric vehicle. I mean, I think something that's objectively true here is that Tesla is always going to be the premium electric vehicle. Like when somebody wants to buy the nicest premium electric vehicle, they're going to buy a Tesla. You know what I mean? And there's going to be a lot of copycats that come from this, as there usually is with anything, right? So anytime you're revolutionizing any industry, there's going to be a lot of copycats trying to take your number one spot. And that's kind of what's going on for Tesla. Like, we see a lot of copycats. We see NIO. We see all these other electric vehicle companies We see CCIV, we see Nikola. You know, anytime you're revolutionizing and changing an industry like that, you're going to get a lot of copycats. But Tesla is always going to be the premium, at least for the significant future. Tesla is going to be the authority in electric vehicles. And again, you might have companies that come out with slightly cheaper versions. You might have companies that come out with certain things better than Tesla, but the overarching bundle of things that you get with the Tesla is usually going to be better than any of the competition, because Tesla was the first and has been in the game longest. And so with that, you know, I think Tesla will still be fine regardless. I think that what's something that's very telling with regards to Tesla and its future. 3 years ago, I saw very few Teslas driving around my neighborhood. You know, 3 years ago, I barely saw any Teslas. There were really none. Like I would see one and I would be like, oh, damn, look, a Tesla. Let's go look at it, because we'd never seen them, you know, and they were recently starting to come out. Tesla has completely taken over. You know, everywhere I look, there's a freaking Tesla now. Literally everywhere. Every parking lot, there's a Tesla. All right. Tesla has gotten its name out there, and Tesla has created a market here in Texas, at least, that from what I've seen. And so I think that Tesla being the originator, it's going to be fine. Like Tesla's going to be fine. And that's another, you know, part of the logic for if I should buy Tesla here, because I think Tesla is going to be good regardless. Right now, it might have competitors that come out and that might cause bullish or bearish sentiment short term from it. But I think Tesla is going to be fine. And I think that Tesla is going to be the authority in that niche, in that sector, for a long time, regardless of whether it has copycats, regardless of whether other people do certain things better than it does. I think that considering the fact that Tesla is the brand more than anything, you know what I mean? You tell people you got a Tesla, that's saying something now. And I think that that is what we have to look at the entire picture of it and understand Tesla's future because of that. And I think Tesla's got a good future. I really do. I think because of that, Tesla will be fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Of course, I'm just speculating here, but I think they'll be fine. Yeah, right. What competition? Tesla is a few years ahead in front of everybody. What everybody is trying to copy is Tesla. 100%. And that's what people really are. Like that, if you look at all these models, guys, like listen, if you look at all these models, like let me show you guys CCIV, or no, what was it? What came out with their vehicle yesterday? SPI truck came out yesterday. This truck looks pretty similar to a freaking Tesla. You know what I mean? Like this truck looks pretty similar to a Tesla here. Let's find that picture of the truck. Where's the truck picture? How do all these websites have the news, but they don't have the actual picture? I could look it up here. Here's the truck. Like, look, here's TD Ameritrade. Here's SPI Energy. And look at their new truck. Let me see if we can find a picture of it. Does it look similar to anything? Let me see if we can find it. Look. Okay, here's the truck. Does it look similar to anything? This thing looked like they literally copied the Cybertruck T for T. They literally just copied the Cybertruck. I mean, it looks exactly like the Cybertruck. And I think that's what they're doing. So, like, even the competitors of Tesla, like, this looks like a wannabe Cybertruck. It looks dope. I'd drive the hell out of it. I mean, I'm just saying. But they're obviously copying the Cybertruck. They're obviously copying Tesla. And so when all your competition is copying you, you know you're doing it right. And because of that, I think Tesla's going to have longevity in these markets. And we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, when your competition is copying you, I think it says something, you know. Yeah, Cybertruck all the way, 100%. It looks exactly like one. That's what it looks like. It looks exactly like one. Yeah. The infrastructure is really what's going to cause them. People can copy them, but they're way ahead with everything, with manufacturing, with infrastructure, with everything. Yeah. Competition is going to squeeze their margin, but they will be the BMW of electric. I don't know. I'm not really much of a BMW guy. I always found that people that drive BMWs were kind of jerks and drove like jerks. Every BMW guy I've ever run into, they drive like a jerk. They're inconsiderate and they're snooty. You know what I mean? I've never been a BMW guy. I mean, I was always kind of like a tuner guy myself. I had an H22 Honda Prelude 4-cylinder that was actually pretty fast because it had valve timing and it had VTEC, valve timing, electronic control. But it was pretty quick. But I never got into the whole BMW thing. I got into like a Subaru WRX STI type of thing. You know, I was really into those, but never really got into BMW because of that. Right on with the BMW assumption. Bro, every driver I've ever run into, every BMW driver I've ever run into, they were always jerks and inconsiderate. They would cut you off in traffic. They would just refuse to let you in. There is literally something about a BMW driver that just makes them super inconsiderate. You know, I don't mean to paint a broad brush here, but it's true, and you know it. You know it. Dude, I have an X6. What is that? Is that a BMW? I'm sorry if it is, bro. Now I gotta look this up. Oh, it's a BMW, I guess. Well, as long as you don't drive like that, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about the drivers that act like that. You know? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely agree. I'm not saying it's going to be an easy road. I just think Tesla will be okay. Remember, you know, it's about sentiment, and I think that Tesla will be fine, you know. I mean, BMWs are super dope. I love BMWs. Like I like the BMW cars and vehicles. Again, I mean, the problem just lies with how people see you when you see a BMW. Like BMWs have gotten, I don't know if it's a bad name, but I think every BMW driver I've run into has been kind of a, you know, and so I think I would buy a BMW, but I don't want to be seen as snooty, you know, or like bratty. BMW drivers just come across as bratty, I think. How did that work on Toro, M. Johnson? How did that work on Toro? But yeah, here's Tesla. Tesla had 692s. Again, let me know what you think of it today, guys. Let me know what you think. I have a scooter, and BMW drivers tried to kill me. Yeah, hey. Yeah, Subaru FTW, bro. You know it. Bob says they turn into small mustache people. Best comment of the day, for sure. Yeah, here's Doge, though. I don't know how I'm feeling about Doge, bro. I see a few people asking about Doge. I don't know, man. Doge is not looking healthy, dude. Doge is not looking healthy, man. You know? Like, here's the crypto world right now, guys. Just to show you guys what's going on. We got a few people asking about crypto. Here's the crypto world. Everything is down. Slightly down. It's not even like big down. It's just mostly down. You know? So like that's what's going on in the crypto world. You know what I mean? But, you know, we still got CRTD. We still got works. You know, we got BAOS, OSAT, you know. There's XCLA. We're looking at that too. What's looking good today? I mean, we got a few stuff here. We got XCLA that we're watching. You know, we got XCLA. We have CRTD up to 890, so we're watching that. We got BAOS at 530s. OSAT. Gap it up some. And then we have the SPY here. Here's the SPY. SPY's been moving up. I mean, we've been moving up fairly well in the SPY. See a few people asking about DOCU DocuSign. I don't know. DocuSign is just not a very volatile stock, brother. You know, DocuSign is not very volatile. Now, I will say that the daily chart doesn't look bad for DocuSign here. I mean, it's over the previous highs. So I think if we're looking at support, we got 275 right there, $0.25. 290 up there. And then we got the $300 resistance. Those are three levels that I'm watching right here. You know, 290, 300. You know, we got 275 underneath us, but it's been pretty slow, man. There's not been any volatility for DocuSign, really, brother. So, like, we could look at it, but it's just not super volatile. I do like the daily chart. So, longer term, it looks okay. Again, not an investment professional. Please don't sue me if I'm wrong. But, you know, we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. We also have space here. And to be honest, I might buy this pullback. What do you think about buying the pullback in space here? This is a good question. You think about buying this pullback in space right here. And this is my logic, okay? Like, offerings are usually going to help a company. Like, with the amount of offering that they did for SPCE yesterday, they announced the offering. I think long term it's going to benefit the company, although short term it is going to tank the company like it did. So I think long term, you know, space should be okay. And so we're getting a pullback. So yeah, $500 million stock offering yesterday. But now we're dipping some and there's a buy opportunity. You know, it is serious dilution though. It's $11 billion company, so $500 million worth of stock offering. That's a lot. That's a big chunk. It does give SPCE a lot more money though. And like, that's the thing, right? Now, SPCE is going to have noticeably more money. And so we're watching this. Yeah, once the offering wraps up. Yeah, that's for sure. The flight went really well. When the offering wraps up, yes. Until then, man. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Yeah, but that's always how it's been, Charlie. So Charlie says NIO and XPEV continue to steal American tech. Cyber theft on Intel is real. CCP and USSR. I mean, bro, the reality is that's the way it goes, bro. Like, anytime there's any type of groundbreaking technological break in any type of sector, people are going to steal it, man. It happens with anything. It happens with any sector, and it has since the beginning of time, you know? You know what I mean? Like other countries are going to get the same technology we do. And you should want that too. I mean, that's going to help the world progress at a much faster rate. Is it competition to us? Sure. But, you know, when technology evolves, people are going to steal it. And that's normal. That's fine. You know, it happened. It's not like we have never stolen technology either. Like, the US is obviously guilty of that too. So, I mean, you know, It is what it is, but we can't get too upset with it, you know. Yeah, SPCE might tick up some with Bezos' flight. Who's going to be flying to space on these flights? It's a lot of flicking money for the ticket. $250,000 for a 10-minute ride with 2 minutes of weightless. Stupid small market. Yeah, 100%. That's the only reason that I haven't. Space is a good pullback. That's the only reason I haven't bought space. Pretty sure humans are stealing alien technology. Bro, the last time I talked about this, free my grandma, it turned into a philosophical discussion. Sorry, I got this freaking mosquito, bro. Him and I are beefing over here, dude. I'm trying to murder this mosquito. Anyway, but no. Every time I talk about this, it turns into a philosophical discussion. But I'll tell you this. Back in the 40s, the U.S. had one of the largest increases in technology that there ever had. You know, the U.S. had this crazy big increase in technology after the 40s. There's a lot of speculation that increase in technology was caused by the Roswell UFO crash and from stealing the technology that they found there. Now, I'm not saying that's true. That's obviously a theory, you know, a conspiracy theory. But it's an interesting thing to think about, you know. And so thus is the point, which is everybody steals technology. We got OSAT. OSAT popping up here. We got OSAT. This is Orbsat Corporation, but yeah, OSAT's popping up here. Here's OSAT. It's up to 901s. So this is up because Orbsat announced its company Global Telesat Communication Unit has been approved as an Alibaba Gold supplier, which is it's good, I guess, but it's not super great. It's kind of like the equivalent of somebody being like, hey, my company just got listed on Amazon. It's like, that's cool. Anybody can list their company on Amazon. So, I mean, it's good for OSAT. Is it good enough to really get me to want to buy this thing? Probably not. We'll see what happens. Just the fact that you're using Mooned in everyday stock talk means that you've only been in the stock market in the last 6 months, and we don't value your opinion, sir. Anyways, OSAT, pulling back some here. Instead of got 850s. Yeah, they say that's where the transistors came from. Yeah, I've heard the theories. It's interesting. It's interesting. No, we do everything. We're looking at penny stocks, of course. Like, somebody got mad at me for my watch list, but I'm just looking at stuff that has gapped up. It's literally a gap watch list. It's definitely not a stock pick watch list. It's certainly not telling you to buy those stocks. It's literally just a stock list of, hey, these stocks have gapped up, you know. So yeah, we got CRTD gapped up, watching that. WORX gapped up, of course, we're watching that. OSAT gapped up, we're watching that. BAOS gapped up, we're watching that. You know, that's mostly what we're looking at. We got RNAZ, which is on day 2 of the IPO, and that's basically it. I mean, I'm seeing a few other things here, like CRTD. You know, XCLA is a big mover that has moved a lot the last few days that we're going to pay attention to. You know, but of course, we're watching space here a little bit for a rebound. We're watching Tesla here. We might buy some Tesla shares here. And again, let me know what you guys think of that. I might buy some here. I'm questioning whether I should or not. Let me know if you think I should below. Let me know if you think I should buy some Tesla shares. Any friendly advice on MRIN? I have 250 shares at $25. I mean, I don't really know what to tell you, brother. Well, the only advice I can really give you for this, and you might not like hearing it, is just don't buy the hype, brother. Just don't buy the hype, dude. You're gonna, throughout your stock market career, regardless of whether you're profitable or not, you're gonna have, these really hyped up stocks that are just not good investments that you should not be holding for a long time. MRIN is one of those stocks that it's just, it got pumped up on hype. It got pumped up on a short squeeze. And bag holding these penny stocks is usually going to be a bad move. Like, you might be able to get away with bag holding, Apple if it has bad earnings or something, or bag holding Tesla if it gets hit, or bag holding, AMD if it goes down, right? But when you bag hold some of these low float pumps, these low float squeezes, a lot of these are just never going to come back. And I'm not saying MRIN's never going to come back. I'm just saying a lot of stocks like MRIN are just never going to come back. They're going to get pumped up. They're going to get squeezed up just from either a squeeze. My guess, isn't this a squeeze? Wasn't this a short squeeze? Regardless of why this thing got pumped up, $25, bro. That's right around the highs here. So again, I can only assume that you bought the hype. And again, it's all love here, brother. I'm really trying to help. I'm not trying to talk smack to you, brother. Because I could be wrong. Maybe this thing just skyrockets up. I don't know. But I doubt it. But what do you guys think of MRIN here, guys? Let me know what you guys think of this one. Yeah, I mean, on MRIN, watch for another run or a similar stock that runs and recoup some of your losses. Yeah. Starlink is what's happening in SpaceX. Yeah, I'm getting Starlink for sure. Let me pull up. Yeah, do you guys think, while we're here, do you guys think MRIN is going to come back? There's so much propaganda going out there. I mean, I'm glad these type of guys are including me in their Twitter posts because they're including like a lot of other big names in stock trading. And so I'm glad I'm being included on these lists. Like, it feels good, man. Feels good. Rosh Capital, Jason Money Talks, Matt Kors, Trade Trades, Meet Kevin, FX Evolution, Beginner Trades. Stonk Money, Mo Money, Tech Bud, which is Ricky, Dekmar, Matthew Perry, Ross Cameron. I'm glad I'm included in that list, but it's like the meme says, my mama didn't raise no panic selling little B. And it's just kind of like, man, what's going to happen to AMC, guys? This is the question. Like, what do you guys really think AMC is going to do? Like be honest. Let's get everybody telling us. What do you really think AMC is going to do here? Let me know. Let me know what you think AMC is going to do here. Yeah. All right, so we got AMC here. What do you guys really think AMC is going to do? That's the question. Let me know. AMC drops to 39. Paper hand strong. AMC tanks to 33. Ross is taking a $4,000 account with zero leverage and trying to grow it with no leverage in his current small account challenge. Yeah, but how many times does he have to restart? Let's just be honest here. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest, it seems like a gimmick to sell courses. No offense to Ross. It seems like a gimmick to sell courses. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, he could start with 4K. How many times does he have to reset that, though? How many times does he lose that $4,000? not say anything about it, and then just deposit another 4K. You know what I mean? And then take another swing, and then do it again and again and again. How many times does he do that? Where the viewers don't really know or understand that. You know what I mean? Sure, it looks good, so we could sell courses, but like, you know, like I think teaching traders that they can turn $5,000 into $200,000. You know, number one, just to be honest about it, Ross is certainly going to be using his followers or his chat room to pump those stocks up. And so he's going to have an innate edge over most traders, in that he's going to be able to grow his account a little bit easier because he's going to be able to say, hey, I'm buying this stock, guys. And his whole chat room is going to pump that stock up. You know what I mean? So he's going to be able to grow faster. You know, let's just be honest here for a second. That's just the reality. I'm not hating on Ross. I get it. Ross can't even help it. Like, it's not even his fault. So I'm not hating on Ross. But that is a more of an edge that he's going to have over the retail trader, for sure. Also, again, how many times does he reset that account? You know, I think that's the question you really have to ask yourself. And I don't think you're really going to know. You know, I don't think you're really going to know if he resets it or not, you know, because that's going to hurt his gimmick of selling. You know, I turned $4,000 into 30K, you know, buy my day trading course, guys, is what he's going to say. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that AMC hasn't crashed back down to $10 speaks volume for me. Yeah. Praying AMC bounces enough for me not to lose $1,000. Hey, what's up, Wilkin? AMC could hit the next support of 27s. Possible for sure. Yeah, I mean, reality is, guys, like I said, I'm not hating on Ross. I am saying that Ross is going to have an edge over most traders. And to be honest, you're not going to know how much Ross is losing. Like, Ross might tell you he loses, you know, and he might be telling the truth. I'm not hating on Ross. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is that Ross is going to have an edge over a lot of traders. In that, not just with his skill, but with his following too. There's a reason I take a lot of my trades off stream. And the reason I do it is so I don't pump up these penny stocks that have incredibly low float, you know. And so, you know, if I bought a low float stock that has a float of like 2 million, 3 million, and I told my whole following of hundreds of thousands of people, yo, I'm buying this stock, what do you think's going to happen in that stock? That stock's going to rip up, and I'm going to be able to profit from it, right? And so that is going to, you know, drastically improve his trading over most everyday people. And that's what you guys got to understand. You know what I mean? So he doesn't have to lie because he's getting an edge just from his following, you know? And it's all right, guys. Listen, if y'all disagree with me, that's fine. You know, it's a subjective thing. Like, certain people are going to like certain gurus and certain teachers and other people are not. In the end, I support Ross. And I think Ross has got some good free content. I really do. I think Ross has got some good free content. People act like I hate Ross. I don't. To be honest, here's a story of how I got started day trading. Guys, if y'all think I hate Ross, here's a story. All right, so listen to the story. I was in real estate when I first started learning about stock trading. This is how I really got started. And so I was in real estate when I first started learning about stock trading, right? And I was trying to get my first few deals done. And I had these group of clients, this husband and wife client, that I had shown like 30 plus houses to. You know, I had shown like 30 plus houses to this family, you know what I mean? And the last time I had talked to them, they had been like, yeah, we want to put an offer on this house. And I was like, okay, great. And so I went home, I ran my comps, you know what I mean? I'm getting ready to put an offer on this house because I've showed them like 30 houses. I've worked for days and days and days for these people, right? And then they just ghost me. They ghost me for like a week straight. And then I just don't hear anything back from these people. So I'm sitting there like, damn, man, these people just ghosted me. You know, after all that work I did, they just ghosted me, which happens in real estate. It really does. Anyways, I finally get a call from the wife And the wife is like, look, my husband and I almost got a divorce. We argued. We couldn't make up our mind over the house we wanted to buy. We decided we're going to move to Killeen, Texas. They said, we're going to move to Killeen, Texas, and we're going to get a house out there, which is like 3 hours north of me. That's like 3 hours away from me. But they were cool enough to be like, yo, look, if you drive out here for one day, we'll get a list of all these houses we want to look out here. If you drive out here for one day, we'll look at all these houses, and I promise you, we will pick out a house the day you're out here. And so I remember it was literally on Carol and I's anniversary. It was on our wedding anniversary, and Carol wanted me to get a deal too in real estate because it was like my first deal ever in real estate. And so I had to drive out to Killeen, Texas. And on the drive, it's a 3-hour drive. I'm by myself. It's early in the morning. I found Ross's day trading course. I found Ross's free day trading course on the internet. And this was like 6 years ago, 6 years ago. And the entire ride, I listened to Ross's day trading course the entire drive. And that's really what I learned day trading from, was Ross's free day trading course that he had on YouTube. And so, and eventually they did buy a house that we looked at that day. And I eventually did my first real estate deal through them. But that's the story of how I really got started day trading, was on that drive to Killeen, Texas, with these clients that were, eventually they bought a house. But yeah, that's how I started. That's how I learned day trading for the first time. And so there's some good free content out there. Ross has got some good content, Ross has got some okay content. Sean Deckmar, I remember watching him back in the day. He's got some good content too. And I'm not hating on any of them. I might disagree with the fact that some of them sell courses. You know what I mean? But like, it doesn't matter. That's a small, insignificant thing. Who cares? It's a subjective thing. But my point is, I'm not hating on all these guys. And I've learned some from some of them back in the day. At least I've learned some of the basics. Of course, I think I've progressed past that to where, I've developed my own systems and strategies in trading. But, in the end, I'm not hating on these guys. I'm just speaking my honest opinion. I have no reason to lie about it. So, it's all love here. Anyways, we got RNAZ, day 3 of the IPO. Now, let me put on the music again. But yeah, that's the story of how I got started day trading. AMC has a serious following. I would sweat if you bought AMC in the 50s. More likely, AMC gets back up to 55 than 30. AMC needs more volume for big moves. Not sure if it's going to move since over 60% bought on dark pools. AMC, this will be a $10 stock in 5 years. I'm only 70% down. No big deal. Is this really what you did, John Johnson? Let me see if I get this right. I'm only 70% down. No big deal. I'll be good soon, cuz. Is that what you just did? Is that how you say it? I don't know. Let me know if that's right, guys. Let me know if that's right. He does have some advantage with people helping stocks run, but he has a good system that works. Yeah, he has a very similar system to me, to be honest here. And what's weird is that I didn't really learn from Ross. I didn't learn to scalp from Ross. I learned a few strategies that I don't use anymore from Ross like 6 years ago. But scalping systems are similar, and I use a similar scalping system to him, to be honest. It's similar. It's different, but it's similar, Thoughts on Amazon? Will it go higher? Is it going to drop? No idea. No idea. Well, we can take a look at Amazon here. Yeah, I mean, of course, Amazon is up big. To be honest, I don't necessarily like Amazon here. And the reason I don't like Amazon here is because I think Amazon has apexed as a company. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I think Amazon has apexed as a company. I think there's a few things that could potentially happen with Amazon that eventually competition is going to get up there. I think Amazon... sorry, I got the hiccups. I think Amazon is going to be fine. Don't get me wrong here. I think Amazon's going to be a huge company, one of the world's largest companies, like Apple has been, for the last 20, 30 years. But I think they've apexed to a certain extent. I don't know if I like them bullish in the next year or two. I think that we're gonna have a lot of stuff that comes out with regards to like regulation for them, maybe or something. I think they've apexed. I think they've gotten as big as they can get, and now I don't know if I like the big parabolic rise in Amazon. I think that's already happened. So we'll have to wait and see. If I hope that makes sense. Like, I'm not bearish on Amazon by any means. I think Amazon is the best company. I think Amazon is the largest company in the world right now. And it's probably has the most stable future outlook for sure. I think Amazon has the most stable future outlook for sure. But I think we might go up, but it's going to be small gains that are not worth it for me. Right. AMC is highly speculative. Most stocks are, and all of crypto is compared to crypto. AMC is a blue chip. Yeah, for sure. I agree. John, what was the sell price of that house? It was like 190K is what it was. I remember it was my first deal ever. It was 100. It wasn't my first deal. It was the first house. It was the first purchase. Like, I had done rentals. Never do rentals as a real estate agent, bro. I had renters calling me up. Like, I'd be a renter's agent and like get renters houses, and I would get like a $200 commission from it. You know what I mean? And I would have these renters calling me up for years, being like, "Hey, John, my hot water heater broke. Can you come out here, John? My hot water heater broke." I'm like, "Bro, I made a $200 commission from you like a year ago. Like, I'm a real estate agent. I'm not a mechanic here. I'm not your landlord, bro. Like, I'm just some real estate agent guy. Like, I don't know anything about water heaters, bro. I'm gonna break something if I go over there. Like, so." Amazon main growth will be from employing tech to gain efficiency. Yeah, for sure. They already do, Jason. They already do, brother. Yeah, Jason says Amazon needs to venture out into their own brand of products. They already do. Amazon offers their own brand of products very easily. They basically steal what their third-party sellers sell. So, like, Amazon analyzes what their third-party sellers are having success with, and then they bring out their own brand of products from that. They already do that. As an Amazon seller, I know. Amazon is really for the people who believe in it. I had AMC at $9 back in January. I got it all the way back to $5, and I bought more. I had bad months and good months. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And that's kind of like me. I mean, people hate on me. People act like I'm an AMC hater if I question how high it can go. But I did buy AMC at the 920s, and I've been holding that for a while. What's up, Bentley? Yeah, that's right, cuz. I thought I said it right, bro. Your system is way more like Ross, but he is way more aggressive, big size, and more frequent trades. So I disagree, Martin. I think my system is like his, but I think I take more trades than Ross does, almost certainly. Like, I take way more trades than Ross does. Like, I probably take 20 plus trades a day. Ross doesn't. Ross takes like 4. He just swings really big on those 4 trades. But I take like 20 plus a lot of the time. So it's different. Good morning, Ryan. What's up, brother? Thanks, John. I've been wondering that for a while now. Wondering what, Bob? Yeah, sounds like the life of a realtor. Never know I have the day off until it's over. Make 30K plus 1 month and maybe not much for the next 3. Yeah, for sure. People should understand that being a successful trader doesn't mean you have to give your time for free. 100%. Yeah, I've never been one of those guys. And listen, I get a lot of people. Oh, how you got started. You're behind a little on chat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've never been one that's necessarily against, like, people selling courses and stuff like that. Man, look at my hair. I'm just glad I still have hair. Listen, over 30, I'm just glad I have hair. But no, I've never been one of those guys that have been really against courses. Like, man, y'all sell y'all's courses. I ain't mad at y'all for selling courses. Because I understand, like, listen, if you have a reasonable course and you have decades of experience in the market and you have something that you can teach people, man, sell as many courses as your heart desires. I'm not necessarily against that. The smart people in the world diversify and have multiple different streams of income. So it's like, just because you're a successful trader doesn't mean you can't sell a course. Like, the smart people are going to build the most income streams they can, right? So if I'm a successful trader, what's to say I can't sell a course and make money from that, as long as it's reasonably priced? The problem I have with a lot of courses nowadays is that they're charging people thousands of dollars, like literally thousands of dollars for content that's already out there on the internet for free. And so they're just basically giving people unrealistic marketing. And then those people are getting emotional and spending thousands of dollars in money that they don't have because they think it's going to change their life and they're going to get rich quick, right? That is the sleazy part of the stock market. I'm not against courses. I'm against sleazy courses on publicly available content. I'm against sleazy courses on content that I can find on Google or on Amazon or on YouTube. That is what I'm against. And you should be too, guys. You should be too. Hey, thank you, bro. I mean, Starfish, I'm not going to act like I'm better than that. Starfish says, didn't Ross recently go up 37K on a day trade, got greedy and lost it all, plus some? John doesn't do that. I mean, I certainly don't day trade with 35,000 in profit. That I definitely don't do that. But nah, man, listen, I have definitely Friday, I was up like 160 bucks. What happened Friday? I gave all those profit back, bro. It just happens on a much smaller scale for me. And so, yeah, it certainly happens for me still. It's one of those things where it's like, everybody F's it up sometimes and gives their profit back. I don't care who you are. You could be Warren Buffett. You're going to screw it up and give profit back to the market sometimes. And that's normal. That happens. That's part of the market. You know, you could be Warren Buffett. You're going to be giving profit back to the market. You're going to F it up one day and you're going to give some money back to the market. And that's normal. That's inevitable. Like, you're going to do that. I do it all the time. You know, like I said, Friday's a prime example. I gave some money back to the market on Friday after I was up almost 200 bucks and could have ended the week green. But I screwed it up. And that happens, man. It happens. It's inevitable. Anytime you're in control of your trades like that, eventually you're going to screw it up. You know, it doesn't mean you're not profitable, but every now and then you're just going to F it up a little bit and have to bounce back some. And that's a normal part of being a professional trader, to be honest. All right, we got BAOS here. We got OSAT. OSAT starting to rip here. Let's see if we can figure out why OSAT is ripping. Okay, so yeah, OSAT is up because today they announced that their global, let me see. It's a deal with Alibaba is what this is. So this is a deal with Alibaba. So here's the catalyst for OSAT. They announced that their global Telesat communication unit entered into an agreement with Alibaba.com. And OSAT is up because of that. Again, if we look into the data points for OSAT, it's got 5 million in the float, so a very small float, good volume, and, you know, okay catalyst. So we're watching that. You know, it's got a decent catalyst that enough people are paying attention to for OSAT. So yeah, good news, good catalyst, and yeah, we're watching that. Again, we got RNAZ, which is on day 2 after the IPO. For RNAZ, it's on the list. We're watching that. It had a pretty solid day yesterday. We got CRTD that's gapping up some as well here. And CRTD is up on momentum after a trader on social media noted high short interest in the stock. And it's also trading on above average volume. Works is gapping up with no known catalyst. So we have Works here. No real reason why this one's up. And so we'll see what happens. But there's no reason why it's really up. Yeah, courses are like a diet. The more you pay for a magic diet, the more you believe it'll help you. And in the end, you're getting just the same results as free stuff on the internet. 100%. Exactly. Because, you know, again, people have confirmation bias. Like, people buy things and spend a lot of money on things, and so they're never ever in a million years, even if it's the worst course in the world, they're never going to be honest with themselves about it. They're never going to be honest with themselves about it. So people buy things and, they spend thousands of dollars on courses, and then they're just going to defend that course, and they're going to defend that guru's honor until death, because they're never going to look at it objectively and be like, yo, I spent way too much money on a course that was really publicly available content. It hurts too much for them to look and, look deep inside and be like, yo, I just kind of wasted this money. Like, that hurts too much. And so what do? You get them defending then and say, oh, this is the best course ever. This is the greatest course ever in the world right now. This is top 3 courses in the world on anything ever. It's definitely not because I spent $2,000 on a publicly available content course. It's because it's the greatest course ever, and he's the greatest teacher ever. It's because they're just trying to confirm. They're trying to justify spending a bunch of unnecessary money on something. And that's what you get in the trading world. And that's why you have such toxic loyalty to some of those gurus. Like, you want to know why people are so toxically loyal to some of those gurus? Is because of that. Because they've spent so much freaking money on these gurus that just the thought of that money being a waste triggers them and makes them just angry. And that's why you get a lot of people just spewing hate at you. If you criticize any of the gurus, you get people that are just tripping out on you. It's because they've spent so much money. Again, those are the gullible ones. Those are the ones that they've just spent that much money on it. Yeah. You mean Starlink? Star X. I'm assuming you mean Starlink, right? I'm assuming you mean Starlink. I'm going to see if they have Starlink at my new house, bro. Let's see. There it is. Please have it. Mid to late 2021. Dang it, man. All right, well, Starlink hasn't gotten my new house area, but that's okay. Hey, what's up, Mr. and Mrs.? Good morning from the Woodlands. Yeah, but it's like the dopest of dope satellite ever. I mean, that's kind of a blanket statement. Wild worldwide. No, that wasn't right. A paid private teaching is more valuable. Yeah, but that's not what you get, bro. Like, okay, a lot of y'all are like, hey, paid private teaching is better. Bro, you're not getting paid private teaching. You're getting a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have gotten. You can't even talk to a guru, most of these guys, right? Like, a lot of these big names, no offense, like Ross, you can't talk to them if you need help. You can't say, hey, Ross, I'm struggling. Please help me with this. They're not going to help you. They're sending you a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have seen already. You know what I mean? That is not private coaching. That is not private teaching. That is you getting a pre-recorded course that costs thousands of dollars that 1,000 other people have already seen. So don't get it right. Like, listen, I'm not hating. I'm being honest. Like, get it right. Like, that's what y'all are getting. Y'all aren't getting private teaching. That's ridiculous. At least most time. Some places you are, and for those, I respect those. But, a lot of places you're just getting a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have already seen. Yeah, Starlink isn't out here yet. I'm kind of bummed out about it. It's going to feel good to cancel Comcast, though. It really is. We got DPW making moves here. Yeah, you need a good guru rant every now and then. Not from what I've heard, Martin. I've heard that Ross does not. I heard that you cannot get in touch with Ross if you try. I heard that you could be struggling and Ross is not going to get back to you. He's too busy. He's got too many students is what it is. And again, that's fine because that's what he doesn't advertise it as like, hey, I'm going to help you guys like that. He advertises it as his course. And again, that's coming from people that have actually been in it. Like, I've had people that are in it, right now that are like, hey, good and bad things. What's up, Juan? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you here, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're thriving today. What's up, Daniel? Hope you're doing good, brother. He replied to my Instagram comment on his post. Hey, you're doing better than most. Yeah, it's satellite, but it's low orbit with crazy good internet speeds. Blows Comcast out the water. DPW, guys, get ready to break highs here. Let's see why DPW is moving here. So we got DPW getting ready to break highs. We're going to go ahead and add DPW to the list today. And DPW is up. Let's see if we can find a reason why DPW is up. It's getting ready to test highs. Okay, yeah, here we go. DPW. This is the catalyst for DPW, guys. So they saw prelim second quarter sales of 62 million, which is up from 5.4 million year over year. So way better than last time sales. Hey, what's up, Mike? Hey, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, good morning, Holistic. Yeah. All right. Yeah. RNAZ looking good for 11 plus today. Yeah, we can watch it. I mean, again, RNAZ here. Again, we got DPW pushing up here. It's at 280. So we're watching this. Again, the float of DPW here is 48 million. So it's not a tiny float or anything like that. But again, if you guys watch the video we put out this weekend, look at the volume coming in here. This is when the trend is the most favorable to attack. And just to show you a tech time today, even during pre-market, we're going to be going over some stuff in tech time today. If you want a little preface to that video for tech time, go watch this video I'm about to drop, dude. There's the freaking mosquito, dude. This thing is tricky, bro. This mosquito is just flying around here, just living life, trying to drink my tea. But yeah, y'all go watch this video. This video is the dopest dope video I've ever seen. Did I sell that well? I think I did. But yeah, y'all go check out this video. Also, hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. But here's my latest video. And again, in this video, I've had a lot of people say that this video was the best video I've ever done. I had a lot of people reach out to me and been like, yo, this video taught me more than any other video you put out there. And so, yeah, the mosquitoes are here, Olivia. They're living life over here in my office area. But no, I had a lot of people say that this video was the best video I've ever done. And so if you want to check out the video, here's the link. There's the link. Y'all go check it out. It's going to be a preface to what we're going over in tech time today. So if you haven't watched the video, there's the link. Y'all go check it out. Hey, what's up, Brio? Good morning. Hope you're well. Nailed it. Mosquitoes, they're out here. They're living life over in my office area. They're living life, Olivia. I don't know what we're going to do with them. But yeah, we got DPW here, and we're going to see if we hold the VWAP area. Hit the like button, guys. Run those like numbers up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And we're going to keep growing. We're going to keep working. And yeah, show love for the channel, guys. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, team. I wasn't able to do the after-hours show yesterday. We've got some stuff coming up with my daughter's sick. We're in the middle of moving. It's just been a big, long process. Here's DPW, though. DPW is turning into one of my favorites here. Here's an idea. Tech time for sub members only. That will entice the subs. Hey. Am I bullish on SPCE? I don't know. I don't know if I'd necessarily call myself bullish here. This is the question I asked the chat earlier for SPCE, is what do you think about this pullback buy? Do you think this pullback is justified? Do you think we're justified in buying this pullback for SPCE? Now, to put it into perspective, they did a $500 million offering for SPCE. So they had the successful flight on Sunday, and then they did a $500 million offering. And so for a stock that has an $11 billion market cap, that's a pretty big offering here. So that's a big offering. But they're going to make a ton of money as their price was high. So it's good for the long-term viability of SPCE. It's bad for the short term. The question is, do we think it bounces here? I think we might get a short-term bounce. And I might actually buy some space here in anticipation of a longer-term day trade. So I think we're low enough where I might buy, how many shares should I buy here? I'm going to buy 20 shares of this and see if we can get into a longer term day trade here of SPCE. Wait, why? Oh, I don't want to short it. Did I click short? Oh, oops. Ew, mate. There we go. All right, we got it in 20 shares here. Small position, 20 shares. You know, we got to watch 38. We drop down to there. That's going to be $20 in losses, which is fine. We're going to try to make this a longer term day trade here. Yeah. The most important tool a trader needs is discipline to follow a system and the ability to recognize which shares will move for them. You help me reinforce this. 100%, man. 100%. You can buy a small bug zapper on Amazon. Well, no, what we actually have here. So my wife was actually on top of this. My wife bought one of those tennis racket zappers. So it's like a tennis racket zapper. I need to go get it, honestly. I probably, you know, the views for the stream might be even higher if I do. You know, look at the tennis electrocutor. All right, but we're in space. We bought a little bit here, anticipating a bounce, you know, and if we could take some money out for this one and ride this into the sunset, even better. So we're in space here. It's down huge over the offering news, and we're just going to see if we can get up to like $8 in profit. We'll take a little bit off here. You know, we'll have some fun with it. There we go. Yeah. FUD. Yeah, the other dip buy I was considering is Tesla. You know, I was really considering buying Tesla here today too, because I think Tesla as a long-term investment is going to be interesting. Well, I tried to take some profit real quick there, just didn't get it. All right, we just got out of half of this. All right, so we're holding 10 shares now. So we've basically locked in profit for SPCE. And again, we're going to let the rest ride. You know, at least hold it break even. So we're in the favorable position now to where even if SPCE dips down here, we're going to still be green. So we're in with 10 shares now. We bought 20, and we're just letting this ride in pre-market. And again, I'm going to show you guys something here in tech time today. So make sure to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. But, you know, let me know what you think of this. We got a new window here. Yeah, I think I like that one better. But we're going to talk about it in tech time today, so stick around. Carol uses that tennis racket bug zapper on you, John. Admit it. That's why she bought it. Hey, you know, maybe next time. We got OSAT up to 960s. CLVS is up a little bit as well. We're watching that. VRPX, guys. VRPX gap it up on the scrum. I'm guessing this came up on the scrum. So yeah, we got VRPX showing up here. How much is 20 shares of SPCE? 196 bucks. Or for 10 shares, that is. Or 20 shares would be 800 bucks. Roughly 800, a little bit under 800. It would be like 7 something, but. All right, guys. But yeah, we got space here. We're just riding it up. We're just scalping this, guys. We're just scalping this. And again, I mean, okay, so I get this a lot of the time from new investors. And I'm not saying that whoever asked me that is new, but what I'm saying is that I hear this a lot from new investors where they wonder how much money I spent on the trade, and then they relate that to how much I made, right? But the flaw in that is that when you're day trading, you're not using like how much you invest versus how much you make. You know, why aren't you using that? Because you're not going to lose the entire amount of your investment here. SPCE is not going to go to freaking zero while I'm holding it. So that's not my risk level. What you have to use in day trading specifically is your risk reward level. Like, what is my risk relative to my reward, right? And in this example, guys, we talked about it, and we talked about what our risk is here. We talked about our risk being right here at 38, right? So we would have risked, we got in at like a little bit under 39. We were risking about $20, and we're going to try to make about $20 too. So it's about a 1-to-1 ratio here, but we're not risking the entire amount of equity we buy in this trade. That's silly. It's not going to zero while we're holding it. We're just risking what we establish as a risk level, which in this case is $38. We do have OSAT popping up here. So we do have OSAT. Here's the move for it. Holding the VWAP, again, continuing up here. And for OSAT, again, they today announced that their global Telesat communication unit entered into an agreement with Alibaba.com is the catalyst here for OSAT. So OSAT reached a deal. I think they're now a gold seller with Alibaba. And that's what's going on with it today. We'll see if it holds this 965 level. Again, another one that I like today is DPW. DPW holding the VWAP and bouncing. And again, they saw prelim second quarter sales of 62 million, which was up from 5.4 million year over year. So great sales numbers that came out. DPW trying to make a move. Yeah, for sure. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Missed the OSAT VWAP bounce, John. Dang. Yeah, it happens. Easiest way to think for me is my share amount is how much it moves per penny. So 20 shares is 20 cents for every penny the stock moves. Yeah, for sure. That's exactly how I do it too. So if I have 100 shares, every cent it moves is $1. If I have 1,000 shares, every cent it moves is $10. If I have 10,000 shares, every cent it moves is $100. And you just use that logic and you can calculate it fairly easily. Yeah, 100%. Good way to see risk reward, place lines around support and resistance. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I do for, like, if you look at SPCE, you can see, we had this risk level down here. This was my risk at about 38. All right, but SPCE is looking good. So the dip worked so far, at least. Dip worked. We bought it at like $39, and it worked. We still have WORX, which, to be honest, doesn't look terrible. I mean, it's got some volume coming in here. You can see it's got some volume here. It's got some volume here. So it doesn't look terrible. All right. So MDIA had a crazy day. Yeah, for sure. MDIA had a huge rip up yesterday. And this one's still really interesting. I don't know why I didn't have this one on my watch list. I definitely think this one's interesting because huge day yesterday. Absolutely huge day yesterday. Now, it's technically gapping down some, but this thing's holding most of its gains from yesterday. So this thing popped up from 430s all the way up to over 16s, over 18s, sitting at 13s now. So it's still I got the hiccups. It's still holding most of its gains. And so I think it's interesting, man. I think it's interesting for sure. Again, going back over to SPCE here. So like looking at SPCE, this thing is ripping, guys. So it looks like the trade was the right move. And we're going to let this ride here. I thought the dip wouldn't be bad. And I'm going to try to hold this as long as I can. But we're riding this one up. And we'll see how high this goes. 10 shares. You know, if it turns around on me, we'll be break even. And we'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens. SGOC, yeah, MDIA looks good. We're looking at SGOC too. I mean, it's on a list today for sure. And it's not super favorable, but we're definitely watching it. You know, it's sitting at 1750, so we're paying attention to it today. We got BAOS at 510s, DPW. DPW still making moves. We're still looking at CRTD as well and OSAT. So we got a list of stuff that we're watching today for sure. VRPX is okay too. It just never ended up holding. I do see Clove on the list. Clove had a huge rip yesterday before the close as well. So you can see Clove there. XCLA is all right too. We see XCLA. All right, so we're at 380s for XCLA, 380s. What do you guys think of BAOS here? All right. All right, so SPCE is still making big moves here. We're going to take just a tad bit off here. We're going to take 3 more shares off just to lock in profit, you know. All right, we just took 3 more off, and we're just locking in profit, guys. We still hold 7 shares, and we're going to let the rest ride. And now this is going to make us green no matter what. But a beautiful dip buy, and we'll talk about why we got in this one a little bit earlier, but we'll take it. Hey, yes, sir. Smash that like button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Didn't Virgin Galactic say that they were going to sell off $500 million worth of shares? Yes. Yes, they did. But what you guys got to understand, all right, and this is something that is very misinterpreted in the stock market. Like a lot of traders don't understand this. All right, so let's talk about it. All right, so dilution is obviously somewhat bad for a company, right? But for a space company like Virgin Galactic here, it needs money. It needs money, okay? it's diluting its company some, sure, but the money that it's going to make is going to help it expand and sustain in where it needs to. All right, like people give offerings these really bad reps, especially after AMC and all that stuff. But the reality is that these type of companies need money, and that money is going to help them survive long term. And so the company having money like that is going to be good long term for the company. And so waiting for offerings to level out and then buy in the dip is a profitable strategy. It's a profitable strategy. It's exactly what we did here for SPCE. Now, I'm not saying space is going to continue going up. I don't know. But what I am saying is that the money is going to help the company thrive long term. And that's what you should want, even if it hurts you short term. And I know a lot of traders are trading this short term and they bought it and sold and got caught in all this stuff. But, you got hit with the offering at the opening bell. Now that we've rebounded from that, I decided to buy a little bit and we're green from it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, nice, Olivia. Good work, good work. Yeah, we're looking at BAOS. This one's just weird. DPW is still looking okay. I think right now we're holding this 275 level for DPW. I think 275 has been holding fairly well. And you can see that here. And then AMC, guys, has just been, testing lows. Not a super volatile day today for AMC. Not a super voluminous day, but it's a day that we're watching, of course. And, we're looking to see if anything else shows up on our list. We got CRTD that still looks good. CRTD recently reclaimed the VWAP here. We might buy this little pullback. What's the range here? Now we bought 10 shares of CRTD. We just reclaimed the VWAP here. And looking at CRTD, it's up on momentum after a trader on social media noted high short interest in the stock, and it's also trading on above average volume. So we bought 10 shares here of CRTD, not a huge position, and we'll see what happens. All right, so we just got a little bit of CRTD. It's up to 920s right now. All right, so a space pushing back up here. What do you guys think of Tesla today? Here's Tesla. What do you guys think of Tesla? Tesla's getting ready. Do you guys think Tesla's going to break 700 today? Should I buy Tesla here, guys? Let me know in chat. Again, we're in OSAT, I believe. No, we're in CRTD. I'm sorry. But here's Tesla. We are in CRTD right now. And we're also in space. There we go. Looks good. All right, so we've effectively gotten our 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio now in space. We want to see us get over this previous closing price here. We'll wait for that. BAOS getting a little bit of a spike here, up to 550s. We're looking at that as well. Here's the SPY. The SPY's at 437s. DPW looks good. We got OSAT that looks good as well. And we'll see what happens here with these guys. We're just kind of taking some feeler trades right now. We're not, swinging for the fences, of course. We're just trying to buy these dips. A lot of the time we're looking for small little catalysts like reclaims of the VWAP and stuff like that we can capitalize on. And that's all we're really doing here. Yeah, this one's kind of rough. I don't like this one. Some of the new music was dope today. Buy Nvidia. I mean, wild worldwide, bro. There's a few things that show me. No offense to you, but there's a few things that show me that you're pretty new to the stock market, brother. One of them is you're literally trying to pump up stock that has 600 million in the float, brother. 600 million, dude. You're not influencing Nvidia here, brother. I'm not influencing Nvidia. Nobody here is influencing Nvidia. Nvidia has a float of 600 million. Nobody's influencing this thing, man. That's not how the stock market works, bro. If you want to pump up a stock, which is you're clearly trying to do, you want to know what the float is, brother. You know, if the float is over 60, 70 million, you're not pumping that stock up, bro. That stock's not moving. It's a drop in the bucket for that stock. That's kind of like somebody saying, hey, let's pump up Apple. You know, it's silly. Like 600 million in the float, brother. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, I got to say it, too, because, like, you're in here trying to pump it up. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of like, come on now, man. Like, to put it into perspective, just so you know, the float of a stock is the total amount of shares that are available to the public to trade, right? And so by that logic, I could buy 10,000 shares of a stock with 1 million in the float, right? And that 10,000 shares position is going to make that million stock float move, that million share float stock move. Now, if we look at Nvidia, Nvidia's got 600 million, you know? I could buy 10,000 shares of Nvidia and it barely would make this thing do anything, right? We could all buy Nvidia all at once here and it's not going to make it move at all. And so understand, you know, think about it, sir. Think about it. Yeah, I like Nvidia too. I mean, I think Nvidia is cool. You know, I'm for it. I'm just saying, we're not going to pump it up. Another dumb question, John. If XYZ trades at $1 and has 10 million volume, and ABC has 1 million volume but trades at $10, which would you watch most? I mean, that's more of a subjective thing. I'd probably watch the $1 stock, but understand that in that price it's going to be risky. You know what I mean? But it's subjective. All right, guys. So again, we're still in space. We are in CRTD as well. Basically break even in CRTD. We're up in space. But we got the VWAP reclaim. We're just kind of hanging out in this now. We want to see space get over the previous closing price. So if we look at space here, we have this previous closing price level right around where we are now. This is the level that we need to get over. This is the level at which it turns it from red to green and green to red on the day. And so, you know, if space wants to continue its upward momentum, it's got to break over this, basically, is what we need. All right, there's the break, guys. So we got the break over the previous closing price, which is great. Looking good. I think if we get rejected here, I'm just going to jump out of this thing. There's 480s, but if we hold over this, that's great. But if we get rejected back onto the previous close, I'll probably just bail out. But I want to let these little small position shares work. And there's 4080s. Still in CRTD as well here, guys. So we're still in both of those. All right, so again, we're patiently waiting for space to continue or for CRTD to do anything. All right, so there's the rejection here, guys. We're gonna get out here and just make our 20 bucks, which is what we were looking for anyway. So we're out of space, up on the day. The last one we're holding right now is CRTD, and we'll see what we get with this one. If we break underneath 9, we're just gonna jump out. It's such a small trade that we're not super worried about it. We just want to see it hold at 9 bucks here, and we'll get out pretty close to break even. Why do stocks get halted and who does the halted? Market makers halt stocks. There's also specific rules around halts, like volatility halts. If a stock moves up or down within a certain time, they have to halt it. Volatility halts are just when a stock has abnormally high, or circuit breaker halts are when a stock has abnormally high volume. All right, we got out there, tiny loss. But yeah, circuit breaker halts are when stocks have abnormally high volume, and market makers halt the stock in order to slow down orders so they can catch back up with the orders, or at least that's what they're supposed to be. But yeah, market makers are the ones that are halting it. Again, we still got DPW here. DPW is getting ready to break highs. Again, DPW here saw prelim second quarter sales of 62 million, which was up from 5.4 million year over year. So we got DPW that saw some good second quarter results and sales results, way better than last time. And suffice to say, it's up big from it. We're watching a little bit of everything, Jay. So we're looking at the daily chart if we need to. It really depends on what our plan is with the specific trade, right? So like we'll use the daily chart if we're taking a longer term position and we need to understand where the longer term levels are. But if not, we're just going to use the shorter term charts. But like for DPW, if we were planning on swing trading this, we'd look at the daily chart and see the daily chart's a little sketch. You know what I mean? But it depends, right? For a short-term day trade, we're not going to use the daily chart much. We can identify major levels with it, but that's about, the end of it. That's about the extent of it, I mean. All right, so here's OSAT, and OSAT is doing really nice, maintaining a really obvious and self-evident trend. Stocks can also be halted for trade imbalance where there are no buyers and sellers. It's moving one way or another. Yeah, for sure. How do they determine 5 or 10 minute halt? It just depends on what the market makers, from what I see, it just depends on what the market makers are feeling that day. I think yesterday we had a lot of 10-minute halts. Usually it's a 5-minute halt. Normally you're going to get 5-minute halts. Like most of the time, I would say about 80% of the time it's 5-minute halts. And then sometimes you'll get 10-minute halts thrown in there, usually on days where there's a lot of stuff going on. We got RNAZ dipping below the VWAP here. We're down to 760s. Yeah, no worries, Jay. No stress. And so, yeah, guys, we got RNAZ here. And Tesla's interesting, man. Tesla's super interesting. We're thinking about Tesla. We got DPW. I'm wondering if I'm going to regret selling a little bit off of my space position here. I mean, I'm a day trader, so I can't get too upset if I miss a move, but, Yeah, so you have 25K and you want to buy and resell a car. Would you buy a 2005 Mercedes or a 2015 Toyota? Benz has better reputation, but the 2005 model won't give you any profit. Yeah, I mean, you could flip cars. The margins are going to be low when you flip them, though, to be honest. You know, the reason the margins are going to be low is because anybody selling a car is going to try to sell it for the best possible price, you know. So it's just a low margin thing anyway. I don't know. I think there's some Benz, there's some Mercedes that hold their value better. You know what I mean? And there's some that hold their value worse. So it just depends. Toyotas are going to be the most reliable for sure. Look at VRPX, guys. VRPX. Getting some volume coming in. It's not a crazy amount of volume, but we do have VRPX. Yeah, we got this up here for VRPX. OSAT testing 11 now. Yeah, OSAT, guys. Absolutely rip it up. Shout out to Pawn. Shout out to Moon. Shout out to Tony. My man. Appreciate the support, brother. Right, so what other earnings are out right now? Where's the earnings calendar? Let's see. Yahoo Finance. All right, so for today, we got a few things dropping earnings here. So we got PepsiCo. All right, so there's OSAT. Rip it up here. We do have PepsiCo dropping earnings today. We got OGI dropping earnings before the opening bell here. We've got YVR after the market closed. We've got JP Morgan Chase before the open. First Republic Bank before open. We've got Ango here before the open. And so, yeah, we got earnings today. But OSAT, guys, absolutely rip it up here at 1150s. I think I had the catalyst for OSAT. Let me see. All right, so yeah, OSAT today announced that their global Telesat communication unit entered into an agreement with Alibaba.com. So on the Alibaba deal, OSAT is up big. And so we're watching OSAT for sure here. I look at PALI here at the 8 a.m. scrum. So we got PALI at the scrum. So here comes the 8 a.m. scrum, guys. right, so here's the 8 a.m. scrum, and we'll look at stuff here. So again, we've got show it up here, NVIV, show it up, FWP, PALI, showing up, HEPA, showing up. So HEPA, guys, so HEPA is rip it up. So HEPA, you have HEPA running up on the scrum. So what else we got? If you guys see anything else moving on the scrum, let me know. We got CLWT. OSAT, guys, still rip it up here. Still making moves. And again, OSAT is up after this deal with Alibaba, you know, putting in big moves here. So we're watching OSAT as well. Yeah, so we're getting talks about Tesla battery here. SPCE is reversing. Well, it looks like my exit was the right move then, because we're out of this one. Yeah, we're up a cool little 20 bucks today, a little bit under 20 bucks. We're still watching space though. If I had to pick my top watches, like my favorite watches right now, you know, Works, CRTD, even though it faked me out, it's probably at the top, OSAT and DPW. Those four are really the ones that are moving the most. We're going to watch it, but, you know, AMC bouncing back a little bit here. Here's 4080s for AMC. And again, guys, y'all go watch this video from this weekend. If you really want to know the scalping system that I detail in this video, you know, this scalping system is a really powerful one. It helps me basically capitalize on the market and profit from it. And in this video, again, we've had a lot of people that said that they think that this video was one of the best videos I've ever done. We talk about not only the strategies, but we also just really thoroughly break down like the technical charting methods that we use to profit in this market. So, you know, a lot of people said it was the best video I've done. And if you guys want to watch it, you know, here's the link to it. Go check it out. Watch the video, come back and watch me trade these strategies live. We do it live every single day right here on YouTube. There's the link right there. We called it a full system breakdown video. So y'all go check it out. Y'all go check it out. There's the link in the chat. Y'all go watch it. Again, a lot of people said it's the best video I've done. We fully break down the system, but like the technical charting methods that we use to identify edge in the market, we break all of that down in that video. DPW bouncing at 280s, guys. Bouncing at 280s. It's at 291s now. Just remember to come back to the stream once you're done. There's 293s for DPW. So DPW bouncing at the VWAP here. Y'all know some guy got mad at me for not pronouncing VWAP correctly. He said it's the VWAP, you know? Like, it's the volume weighted average price. Who cares how I pronounce an abbreviation? But DPW, guys, bouncing at the VWAP, ripping up here, breaking highs over the high of the day, over $3 here. So $3 is a resistance level. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see if it rejects here at 3 for DPW, but it's trying to break over it now. It's at 298. So again, let's see if $3 acts as resistance here for DPW. But we did pop. Volume is really good here. And during tech time today, we'll talk about it, guys. So You know, in about 10 minutes, we'll do tech time. Y'all remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and yeah, help support your boy here. You know, we're going to be doing tech time, detailing a lot of these systems and strategies and methods. And so, yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Again, we also have OSAT looking very strong, breaking highs again, up to 1160s here for OSAT, up to 1160s. And this one had a deal with Alibaba. So, you know, a deal with Alibaba, high breaks here. We're going to remove these levels and then document these levels ourselves. So let's go ahead and look at the major levels here on this chart. You know, we got 1075 and we've got 11 underneath us. We've got the 1150 level right below us. And then if we want to look for longer term support and resistance, we can here. So we are up to 11s here. So yeah, we are effectively, I believe, lifetime highs. No, not lifetime highs, but there's not really any good enough levels to look. So we're at 11s. 1350 is the next one. But that's a pretty big way up there. So we don't really have any other relevant levels aside from these. So there's $12 here. Let's see what happens at 12. But yeah, guys, look at OSAT. Absolutely ripping up. Huge rip for OSAT, making big moves here. Huge rips for OSAT. It's up to 1180s, guys, running into 12. And look at that $12 resistance here. And again, just to show you guys this, we've reiterated this multiple times. This is not the resistance of 1198. That's rookie charting. Like if you look at this and you say, oh, 1198 is the resistance, that's rookie charting. Okay, this is the resistance of $12 here. It's a whole dollar level. Why do you think it goes up exactly to the whole dollar and then rejects? Because it's the whole dollar resistance. Traders are getting out in anticipation of that. They're using $12 as a profit target. And so it goes up to $11.98 and then rejects because traders are using that as a profit target. Now, the next general flow that we're using here is we're going to see if we pull back to 1150, hold 1150 as support, and then move back up and test 12. All right, do you guys hear that? So we're going to look for a pullback to anywhere around here, and then a move back up to test 12. That's what I think is going to happen here. And of course, I could very easily be wrong, but that's what we're watching. If we break over 12 before that, which we might, it looks like we might right here. There's the 12 break. So yeah, I could see the price action on the level 2 change. So we just broke over the level 2, or we broke over the $12 level. The next step is for a new candle to open up here and to hold this level of support. So throughout this entire candle right now, we're waiting to see it hold over 12. So all we want here, really, if we want to see this one continue up, is we want to see this candle maintain above this $12 level. Here's $12. We want to see this candle hold over it. We want to see this candle hold over $12, at least in time for a new candle to open up in about 12 seconds, in about 20 seconds. So that's what we want to see. So it looks like we're doing that. The next step here, number one, we've got 1225 resistance there now. And we're just using half and whole dollars because those are the most relevant. So we got 1250 here, 1225 acting as resistance. And again, the next step here is a pullback to 12, a hold it as support, and then a move back up. Here's the new candle opening up right now. Again, we'll see if it happens. If it doesn't pull back at all, then it's very strong. But usually we're going to get a small pullback. Yeah, there's the pullback to 12. We'll see the bounce, and we'll see the move back up to test this high up there. All right, so there's the pullback. Again, we're looking for the pullback to 12. What do we get? We got a pullback exactly down to $12, and then the bounce. And so we got the pullback to 12. We got the bounce. Let's see if we move back up and test this here. But here's OSAT making big moves, running up really nicely right now. Hey, my man, Meh. Great content, man. Thanks. I'm brand new to trading. It's fascinating and fun. I've learned the most from beginner trading. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro, for sure. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. We got a lot of push-ups we got to do today. I'll say that. We got 281 push-ups. So if you want to donate to that count, there's the link. All right, so we did not hold $12 here. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I was like, whoa. All right, so we did not hold 12. Let's see if 12 acts as resistance now. All right, so we back right back above it. Again, while we're sitting here, what's your favorite stock for a long today, guys? Hey, thank you, Tony. Yeah, same person before told me to do my DD on AMC at 70. Said it's going to moon. They can't do an offer. Yeah. I mean, you just got so many emotional people in this thing, man. Like, the reality is with AMC, like, you just got so many emotional people here, where it's like you get people that have been in here, in and out for days and days. There's just so many emotions flying through. Like, you get people that have been in here a day and day telling you you're dumb and that AMC is just going to go up to over 1,000 this year, over 100 this week, and then when it doesn't happen, every small little bounce, they're like, see, look, I told you. It's like, bro, it just dropped, 30%, and then it bounced 10. You're going to act like it's strong now? I mean, AMC's in a downward trend. Again, and I'm hoping it goes up. I'm in AMC. But it's like at a certain point, when do the AMC traders sit there and say, okay, well, it didn't do what we thought it did? You know what I mean? When does that happen? That's the question I have. Like, when does that happen? Like at a certain point, you got to admit that you're wrong. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got to admit when they're wrong sometimes. And at a certain point, you got to just admit when you're wrong. And AMC has shown a very big weakness over the last few days. And maybe it comes back today. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And again, I'm bullish on AMC. I hope it goes up. But I'm obviously not going to sit here and be delusional about it and act like this move isn't weak. You know what I mean? Of course this move is weak. We got to see it for what it is. Simple when the short interest goes down. Yeah, but the short interest arguably is down already. I don't know what platform you're using to look at short interest, but the short interest is already down pretty big. It's definitely not as high as it was earlier. All right, so here's OSAT pulling back to a big level of 1150. So here's 1150 here. I kind of want to buy this pullback for OSAT. I think we might bounce here at 1150. We'll buy it. All right, so we're in. We bought the pullback. Small position, very small, 10 shares. But we bought the pullback here in OSAT. We'll see if it works. All right, so we're getting a pretty big dip. We break too far down here, I'll just jump out. People were telling me I was wrong for 3 months when I bought it at 5 and it went to 70. We're going to get out here. We're going to try to get out here. All right, so yeah, we're out. $4 loss there on OSAT. Just dropped a little bit too much for me. Anyone knows why the trading on HCMC, it's 1.5 billion on trading this stock as of today only? I'll give you a little bit of info on HCMC, brother. HCMC is one of the most sketchy pumps that I've seen in recent history. A lot of new traders just got wrapped up in the hype for HCMC about 3 months ago. All I heard in here was buy HCMC to the moon, HCMC going up crazy. And now I think you just got a lot of bag holders that are sitting into it. They don't understand what happened, and I'll explain to you what happened to you guys. Right? What happened to you guys is that you got taken advantage of by bots and pumps. There were a lot of bots out here pumping up HCMC. There were a lot of people pumping these stocks up. They've already sold their positions. They're not holding this thing anymore. You got a lot of sensationalist media from people promoting HCMC, and now the hype has died down. The pump job is over with, and it's just kind of fading into oblivion. It's an OTC stock, brother. This stock is just not doing anything, man. It's just not. It's not a good company. It'll probably and eventually go bankrupt or just get delisted, and you'll never see it again. If I'm being completely honest, maybe I'm wrong. But I think a lot of people got wrapped up into the hype. And it's a lesson, guys, that you need to learn in trading, which is that if it seems too good to be true, like TRCH's special dividend,
or like HCMC going crazy, it usually is. There's a lot of sensationalist marketing out there in penny stocks, especially in the OTC world. And you need to understand that, because most of these stocks are just garbage companies. They're terrible companies. And if you ask anybody, they're going to be like, oh, this stock's going to cure cancer. No, it's not. It's just sensationalist hype. And eventually you learn, like if you're in the market long enough, eventually you learn to ignore that type of stuff. But a lot of new traders that got entered the market on GameStop and AMC, they just got trapped in this type of stuff. It's unfortunate. It really is. You know, you get a lot of people that are just kind of randomly buying up all the stuff that pump jobs are telling them to buy. So, you know, TRCH with the special dividend, you got HCMC getting pumped up for the last 3 months, and now it's just over with. I've had a lot of people, and the reason I'm saying this is because I've had more than 4 people reach out to me and be like, yo, what happened to HCMC? What happened to HCMC? And I always tell them, like, look, HCMC is a terrible company. Like, this thing's not going to succeed long term, most likely. And, you know, the only reason you thought it was is because a bunch of bots pumped it up. Like, bots came in here saying HCMC is so strong. And it's just mostly bots, to be honest. So you got to be wary of it. You got to be careful. And I wish you guys the best, you know. Yeah, take a look at the top losers in the last 5 or 10 days. It's a hype and penny stock graveyard. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Like TRCH, MMAT, everything that's gotten pumped up has failed. And this is the, like, please listen to me, guys. Like, please listen to me when I tell you guys this. All right? Like, just trust me here. Like, listen, I have no reason to lie to you guys. Like, I really don't. Like, I have no reason to lie to you guys. Please understand that most of these penny stocks are terrible companies. They're terrible companies. Like, these penny stocks are garbage companies. There's a reason they're penny stocks. Now, of course, you're going to have outliers, and you're going to have anomalies, and you're going to have the diamond in the rough on some of these penny stocks. But if you look on YouTube and you look anywhere else, you're going to have some YouTubers that are just kind of like acting like these things are the next cure for cancer. They're going to act like these are just the best companies ever. And the reason they're doing that is because they're doing what's called front loading onto these positions. And so they're buying up shares of these really low float, easily manipulated stocks. And then they're making a video saying, top 2 stocks to buy right now. This stock's going to go crazy. And then people are watching that video and buying the stock. And then they're pumping up the stock for the person, right? Because the person already bought shares before he even made the video, right? And so then the stock price gets pumped up and they sell into that. They sell into that, never to be heard from again. And then the stock tanks, and they leave a lot of new, naive, young, gullible traders bag holding these terrible penny stock companies. These terrible penny stock companies. It happens all the time. And again, if you're new to the stock market, and when I mean new, I mean in the last year. If you've entered the stock market in the last year, you need to understand the dynamic here with some of these terrible penny stocks. Most of these penny stocks are garbage companies. You know, don't buy the hype. You should never bag hold penny stocks, because penny stocks, a lot of the time, they're never coming back. Like, you try bag holding penny stocks, a lot of these stocks are going to eventually get delisted and go bankrupt, and you're never going to see them again. You're going to lose everything if you hold on to a lot of these. And so you got to see it for what it is. I know the truth hurts, and I know it's not a fun truth for me to be out here saying, and it's a pleasant thought to say, oh, well, maybe this thing runs later down the road. Maybe it does. But I'm just talking about in probabilities. It's not good. It's not good. So good luck, guys. I hope that makes sense. Understand, the overarching point I'm trying to make is that most penny stocks, most stocks in the stock market, regardless of whether it's OTC or NASDAQ listed, under $10, most of them are terrible companies, especially under 5. Most of them are terrible companies, and you need to look at them with a veil of skepticism, because if you don't, you're going to get caught up in sensationalist marketing and hype. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, OTCs do not have the same reporting and listing requirements. It's where companies go to die, 100%. They don't have the same requirements that the NASDAQ has. I fell for that with ZOM. Yeah, a lot of people did with ZOM. You had Carol Baskin out there pumping ZOM too. And listen, there's always going to be an excuse, right? Like Kathy says, they're waiting on the lawsuit, Sky. That's what they're holding for. There's always going to be an excuse of people that want you to keep holding, right? So, with AMC lately, you see, oh, well, it's a gamma squeeze, or, oh, we're waiting for this to happen, or, oh, it's synthetic shares are going to pump this thing up, or naked shorts, or gamma squeezes. You know what I mean? There's always an excuse, right, to get you to never sell. In the end, a lot of it's just sensationalist marketing. And so, I wouldn't hold my breath waiting for it. I'll say that. You know what I mean? All right, here's OSAT, guys. Big pullback here. Glad I got out when I did, because this is a big pullback. We're getting a little bit better at trading pre-market, though. We are. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to put the watch list back up. Makes total sense what you were saying, and I know from experience you are correct. I've lost a lot of money. Yeah, 100%. A lot of people have. I'm not trying to be negative here. I'm trying to tell new traders what they need to hear. Because, again, a lot of them, just follow these stock pump YouTubers, right? And these stock pump YouTubers are going to tell them, these stocks are going to go up 1,000%, man. You know what I mean? And then they don't. And then they just kind of make another video. You know what I mean? And so you got to get out of that mentality, and you got to just start looking at these companies for what they really are, which is terrible companies. Like swing trading penny stocks is a loser's game. It really is. It's a loser's game, guys. Be smart. Yeah, Dudex. Yeah, for sure. Mitch. Who's Mitch? They got a Mitch here. Yeah, watch the movie Boiler Room, and you'll have a better understanding of what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Exactly right. Watch Boiler Room. That's what a lot of this stuff is about, really. Yeah. Whoa, Mitchell, man. Hey, lost 40K on TRCH MMAT. That's rough, brother. That's rough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish you the best, bro. Like I said, that hurts to hear, Mitchell. That hurts to hear, brother. Listen, if you need help with anything, just reach out to me, bro. I got you. I don't like to see any trader lose money like that, man. But again, there's a lot of sensationalist, predatory marketing out there. That if you're new and you're not experienced and you haven't traded a lot before and you get involved, there's going to be some too good to be true opportunities. What do I think of TRVG, upward VWAP, small bit of news, seasonal travel prospects, good. Trivago, right? It's just too small of a range. Thank you, Mitchell, for that $2, though, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, just too small of a range, I think, for me here for Trivago. The range is too small. The range, I think, is a little bit too small here for TRVG. Maybe it looks good. So we got DPW pop it over threes here. So we do have DPW pop it over threes. But yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, so we got DPW breaking highs here. And again, the news for DPW is that they saw second quarter sales of 62 million, which was up from 5.4 million year over year. So DPW had way better than expected sales results. And again, guys, I'm going to say all this, and it doesn't mean, like me saying all this stuff about penny stocks doesn't mean you can't make money from them. But you got to pick the right way to make money from them. Like if you're trying to make money from penny stocks, you need to just kind of catch them on the squeeze and then get out before it's over. You know what I mean? Never hold a stock. You're going to have people throughout the entire time telling you, don't sell, don't sell. You're going to miss it out. If you just sell, you're going to miss out. Don't sell, don't sell. There's nothing wrong with taking profit. And so you can catch some of these big parabolic moves on the way up. Take some profit into that. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not a bad person. You're not a wimp if you take profit. You're smart. You never go broke taking profit. Doesn't matter what you're holding. And for some reason, the culture of trading nowadays has shifted to where they're trying to shame people for taking profit. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy, and don't be in that group. Like to be honest, that's the dumb trader group that are shaming people for trying to take profit. Like that's where dumb traders live, right? That's where gullible dumb traders that buy sensationalist hype live. All right, take profit when you need to. Hey, we appreciate your honest, non-predatory videos. Hey, thank you. I appreciate y'all, the support. Yeah, there are no mistakes in life, only lessons. Trick is how does it take someone to learn? Hey, 100%, Martin, 100%, brother. Yeah, what happened to my bonfires, bro? My bonfires. Yeah, The China Hustle. Great documentary. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, go watch The China Hustle. Great documentary. Hey, what's up, Salty? Hey, yes, sir. Amen, amen. Yeah, same people holding short telling you not to sell, 100%. Yeah, bag holders too, for sure. It's just a weird culture. Yeah, don't sell. You're a wimp if you sell. You're a paper-handed bee if you take profits. Like, again, that's where dumb people live. You know what I mean? Like dumb people that have only entered the stock market in the last year trying to tell you what to do. Don't listen to them. You know, again, there's nothing wrong with taking profit. I don't care what position you're holding. You taking profit is not going to negatively influence anything. You know what I mean? The only people that think it does are people that are new to the stock market. So take profit if you need to. Protect your account if you need to. The general rule of thumb, like if I'm up big at a trade, what I usually do, like let's look at SPCE for an example. A small trade, small example, but it's a good example. So like let's look at SPCE here as an example, right? So with SPCE here, I got in right around $39 right here. So we got in at 39 bucks for SPCE. We ended up riding it up. As soon as we got up here, I took some profit. As soon as we got up here, I took a little bit more. As soon as we got up there, I took a little bit more, and then we let the rest ride. But me taking profit all the way through this trade, you know, all the way through this move right here, I took profit, right? Me doing that allowed me to protect myself from this drop, because even though we dropped, I was able to capitalize and make my money anyway. Taking profit protects you in the trade. There's nothing wrong with taking half of your position off and then letting the rest ride. Because at that point, when you take profit, you have basically paid for the trade. You know, the ideal trading situation is when you're in a trade and no matter what happens, you're not going to lose money. You might break even, but by taking profit, you can let the rest roll and you can let it be loose and you can not worry about it as much, because even if it turns around, you're still going to at least break even. That is the benefit of taking profit. That is the ideal situation in trading. And that's the situation you should always try to find yourself in, is no matter what happens, I'm not going to lose money. You know, it's just how much money I'm actually going to make. All right, so here's Works. We're watching for like a VWAP reclaim for Works here. We got BAOS here as well at 520s. We got VRPX that we're looking at. I see AREC, EBON, the Ice Planet of Hoth. We got RSLS here. RSLS, guys, getting a spike. So breaking news here. RSLS is getting a surge right now, guys. So, RSLS just surged up here. It's at 470s. Let's see if we can figure out why this is going on. But RSLS just surged here. It's got 6 million in the float. All right, so we do have a catalyst here. We're going to go ahead and drop this catalyst. right, so here's the catalyst for RSLS here. So here's the catalyst. RSLS is surging on launching an online consumer marketplace offering products supporting 4 key dimensions of wellness: nutrition, exercise, sleep, and stress. So they dropped that just now, 2 minutes ago for RSLS. So they did just drop that. We'll see what happens here. It's gapping up. It's a little bit of a fluff piece, to be honest. But yeah, reading the catalyst here, it says that they announced the launch of Reshape Marketplace, which is an extension of Reshape Care, and the company's reimbursed telehealth service for weight loss across any physician-prescribed therapy. They provide consumers with a collective of created, competitively priced, yet practical wellness. Yeah, it's a little bit fluffy. They said, quote, "We are proud to launch this marketplace and provide even more tools to support people in their weight loss journey, as well as those seeking health and wellness transformation," said Bart Brandy, president and CEO. So yeah, they're offering that stuff. It's gapping up from it. The volume's not incredible, but we are getting some better volume here for RSLS on that catalyst. So we are getting some volume here on that catalyst, and we'll see what happens with it. But RSLS spike. Yeah, that's about right, AB. Yeah, it's a big deal. John's defense makes him money, get in and get out. Sometimes it's a must. Yeah, 100%. Squirrel Man says, "Hello, John. My dad gave me a $500 account to trade, but he told me I had to watch you. Hey, just be careful, brother. We are not investment professionals here. I'm glad your dad likes me, though. Hey. I appreciate the support, though, brother." Yeah. Yeah, don't fall in love with any stock. It won't love you back. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You got to see stocks for what they are, which is just vehicles to profit. We got OSAT at 1130s. So we're watching this. It's holding the VWAP here. We're going to get rid of these levels and just look at the overarching trend here. So we're get ready to do tech time today, guys, because we are doing tech time right now. Okay, so if you guys saw the video that we dropped, we did drop that video earlier in the week. You know, we dropped that video, and honestly, it's a really solid video because it teaches traders a lot of good information that they hadn't gotten previously. So, like, this video is incredibly useful because what the video teaches you is how to really identify support and resistance levels in charting. All right, so what we're going to do for Tech Time today is we're going to show you the value of volume in charting. Right, volume is absolutely crucial. And I want to show you why it'll make a lot of sense. So to start it off, we're going to show you that volume equals a more reliable trend. All right, so if we look at OSAT here, for instance, and we see when the volume came in, when did the volume come into this one, guys? Even if we're looking at pre-market, right? Like, when did the volume come in? Even if we're talking about pre-market, when did it come in, right? The volume came in right here. Right here is when the volume was really good in pre-market. You could see before that it was really low, no volume, not really super reliable. And what happened to the trend when the volume was low? The stock was not in a super reliable trend. This is when the trend had no volume. This is when the stock had no volume. And what happened to the stock? The stock kind of chopped over and under the VWAP. Look at the trend here. It's just not really reliable, chopping over and under the VWAP, kind of back and forth, over and under it, not really in any super reliable trend, you know what I mean? And all that good stuff. This is the trend. You can see the trend here. Pretty ugly trend, if I'm being honest. Pretty ugly trend. And again, this is when the volume was very low in pre-market. Now, we can see here, guys, that when volume picks up, now look at the volume pick up. And again, the volume picks up right here. Look at how much more reliable this trend is. So look at how much more reliable this trend is. If you would just wait and buy pullbacks to the VWAP, they would work a large majority of the time here. Look at these bounces. Look at these pullbacks here. This is just a much more reliable trend. It's an obviously more reliable trend here. You know, and again, the trend is more reliable when the volume is better. And so if you attack a stock that has low volume like this, it's going to be a hard time. You're going to get faked out a lot. But if you wait for the volume to pick up, you can see a much more clear and obvious trend that you're going to have a lot more easy. You're going to have a much easier time attacking this trend and profiting from it. Now, regardless of what strategy you're taking here, this is why volume is important. You know, it's because it identifies where the reliability is and where you can find reliable trends in the market. Now, just because it has good volume doesn't always mean the trend is going to work. But to give you another example here, guys, even if we look at SPCE, for example here, SPCE, again, if we clear this out, this is a stock we made money on again. And remember, guys, what did we say? We said volume equals a more reliable trend. It's just the reality behind these moves. Volume equals reliability, and we're using it in relation to the VWAP here. And so again, what happened with SPCE here? Here's where we had no volume. This is where we had no volume with SPCE, right here. This is where the volume was low, and what happened to the trend during the low volume time? It's not a super reliable trend. Again, if we zoom in here, what happened during this time? The stock didn't really respect the trend. It kind of chopped over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP. And so the trend was simply not reliable. All right. Once we get the good volume coming in, look what happens. All right. And this is when I really started attacking the stock. Here's the good volume. You can see the volume increase down here. Look at the blue lines versus before. Nothing. Volume increased right here. Look at the reliability in the trend after we get that. Much more reliable trend. If you attack a pullback here, it's going to work most of the time. You know, if you attack a pullback here when the trend is reliable, look at all these pullbacks. You know, really reliable trend, maintaining in a really specific direction. Pullbacks are going to work most of the time. You're going to get a small bounce at least in a lot of these pullbacks. And so waiting for the volume to be where you need it to be is going to be good for you. It's going to help you make money in trading, guys. It's going to help you identify specific trends and make money in trading. And again, a lot of people don't pay that much attention to volume. Like a lot of people are just not really invested in volume, guys. So look at here's a good example. Here's a day with SPCE, and you can see the volume wasn't really that high. Like it was maintaining about 300,000 shares traded per minute on this specific day. And look, during the day, what happened? We had mostly sideways neutral, not really a super favorable time to attack a trend. But we look back here and we see that this day we were maintaining 600,000, 700,000, a million shares traded per minute. Look how much more reliable this trend is compared to the last. And this was on a high volume day. And so what I'm trying to show you guys is that you need to condition yourself to wait for good volume in these setups. A lot of traders make money, but then they get bored and they trade low volume moves, and candlesticks can be misleading. Right? Like you might look at a chart and be like, damn, that looks good. That stock looks good, when it really isn't, because the volume isn't really there. And so you might look at it and be like, man, that's great. But it really isn't, because the volume simply is not there. Even if we look at Works, which is a little bit different example here. Again, before the volume picked up, what do we have? We have choppy, sideways, neutral action. When the volume picked up, which is starting right here, this is really when we had good volume. Look at the trend. Beautiful trend to attack. And so volume will help you have more reliability in your trading. And that's something that you got to understand. Again, volume is going to help you most of the time find reliability in your trading. And so understand that. Really important to understand. And I hope all that makes sense. But that'll be tech time for the day. Here's BLIN, guys. Absolutely ripping up here. BLIN, absolutely ripping up. All right, sorry guys, I'm deleting some of these old there we go. All right. Yeah, BLIN, guys, huge rip. BLIN, huge push. Let's see why. So let's see why BLIN is doing this. All right, so a government agency in Singapore chooses site search platform on Bridgeline Halt search. So they didn't discuss the term. So here's actually why it's moving here. And so here's the catalyst, guys, is that government agency in Singapore chooses site search platform of Bridgeline's Hawk search. They did not discuss the terms, but huge rip for BLIN, huge move here. 8 million in the float, so a small float stock with BLIN, and this one's making big rips. So we'll see what happens there. I am using Benzinga Hue, and if you look in the description, you can see the Benzinga link if you want to check that out. Hey, thank you, in-laws. Like the music today? Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, I look at per minute, Ricardo, and most of the time my conditions is that I want to see like 400,000 shares minimum per minute. So at least 400K per minute, not in pre-market. Pre-market's different. If we can have over 100K in pre-market, that's really good volume in pre-market, over 100,000 per minute. But if we're looking at after the opening bell, for instance, and say we look at like, what moved yesterday? We had MRIN. Say we looked at MRIN, and MRIN is spiking up too. As long as we have like over 400,000 shares traded per minute, like on this spike, for instance, 400K, then I'm good to go, and we'll watch that. But MRIN is spiking up too here. These follow each other apparently, and MRIN is making moves. 10 million in the float. Let's see what catalyst this has too. I guess it's just sympathy from BLIN, because I guess those two follow each other. But yeah, MRIN is popping up in sympathy with BLIN. So we got MRIN, BLIN. I'm going to add these to our list. BLIN finally pulling back some here. Here's 850s right here. So we'll see if 850s ends up holding. There's 850s. What on Weeble, Ricardo? Yeah, so we're looking at, we're going to look at 850s, 860s here for BLIN. We're watching that. All right. What's a good float number to look for? It really depends. There's not really a good or bad. It's not really anything like that. Smaller float stocks are going to have more volatility and range and percentage moves, but also be more risky. Higher float stocks are going to have smaller percentage moves and range and stuff, but they're going to be more stable, more established companies. And so it really depends. It's not really a right or wrong. It just depends. Yes, Ricardo, the volume of shares traded per minute. I want to see 400,000 shares traded per minute in volume, at least minimum. Do you have a good video on exit strategy? Yeah, we got some good videos. I mean, like I said, watch the latest video we uploaded. That video talks about entries, exits, plan, support and resistance, all that stuff. So, that video is going to help, a ton. And again, you can check this video out here. I think it's going to be really useful in identifying some of the strategies that I trade every day. And yeah, there's the link if you want to check it out. Just post it in the chat if you guys want to see it. Just make sure you come back to the stream after you watch it. So we did get a bounce, one at 850, but it was basically right around that level. But we did get a bounce in BLIN. I'm wondering if MRIN is going to be spiking, but BLIN just ripped. MRIN's pulling back some. If they're following each other, I'm curious to see if MRIN moves up now in sympathy here at 1550s. So let's see if we hold here and then continue pushing up because BLIN is pushing up. I think that's an interesting dynamic that we should pay attention to because, again, here's BLIN spike. Let's see if MRIN spikes now too. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But definitely something to watch and think about. All right, so BLIN at 925s here. 925s. Over $9 at 936 now. So BLIN pushing up. Rejected at 950. Yeah, here's MRIN. And again, I'm curious to see if they follow each other. It's something worth watching here. 950 resistance is now on BLIN. And so there's 970s or 930s, I mean. And MRIN did pop up here. I thought it was a good little sympathy play pairs trade, and we did get the nice pop up at MRIN. So, man, I should have taken my own trade idea. But there's the pop at MRIN. There's 1630s, and I figured we'd get some sympathy. And this is how you pairs trade, guys. So if you look at BLIN, BLIN had a huge rip, and then it immediately bounced. MRIN was about 2 minutes behind it, but it had a big rip, and then another bounce right up there to test the highs, doing exactly what BLIN is doing here. So interesting dynamic, but these are definitely some of the top twos on our list today for sure. And we'll see what happens here, guys. MRIN has been really historically volatile. So, yeah, we'll see what we get. Yeah, why did Space crash? Because it did a $500 million offering. Basically dilution is what it is. They announced it right after the launch. Yeah, we're looking at works. There's 920s for BLIN. We're certainly watching this. We'll put this on the watch list too here now. Wait, this is yesterday's watch list. This isn't even today's. Oh, crap. Get rid of that one. This is today's, but we gotta fix it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything. All right, so here's the new updated watch list. You can see it scrolling at the bottom. It'll certainly affect the market in some way or another, Victor. And looking at the SPY, we can go over the regular market news here. It'll certainly affect it in one way or another. Now, we don't know which way it's going to affect it, but it's definitely going to influence the market some for sure here. Let's see. So, yeah, here's the CPI numbers. It looks like they were bad. So the market is dipping down here. So the CPI numbers are down. And this might give me a dip opportunity that we've been looking for. So we've been looking for a dip in some stocks. And maybe it'll give us that dip buying opportunity. But, yeah, so 20 minutes ago, we had USA core CPI come in year over year for June at 4.5% versus 4% expected. And this consumer price index, this is inflation numbers, basically, guys, just to put it into perspective. The CPI is inflation numbers. So again, the core CPI year over year for June came in at 4.5% versus 4% expected. Core CPI month over month for the U.S. for June came in at 0.9% versus 0.4% expected. So inflation's up. June month over month CPI for the U.S. came in at 0.9 versus 0.5% expected. So year over year USA CPI for June came in at 5.4% versus 4.9% expected prior, 5%. So yeah, this is inflation numbers are up basically, SPY is getting hit from that. So hopefully we'll get some interesting moves in scalping today, guys, for these. We also have BLIN, guys, still breaking highs, popped over 950s, but got rejected again. Here's 950. 950 is acting as resistance here for BLIN. And MRIN is getting ready to test this high as well here. So here goes MRIN. So MRIN is trying to break these highs, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, Natalie, you know how it is. You can't really take anybody's advice in the chat. You gotta figure out if it's one of those things where it can get really tempting. And I know I have listened to people in the chat before as well, but you don't want to just randomly buy stocks that people are calling out. Like, you want to do your DD and really research it, because you're gonna hear a lot of call outs. Like I said, one of the stocks we heard called out a lot in the last 6 months is HCMC, and look at this now. It's a sub penny stock, just terrible. And so you got to be really careful about just taking call outs from the chat. No offense to you guys, chat, but a lot of people are trying to fluff up or pump up their own positions. A lot of people are just new traders. A lot of people are inexperienced. And so for RNAZ, here's the reality for RNAZ. RNAZ is a second day IPO stock. So this is on day 2 of the IPO. It had IPO'd here on the 9th, so Friday. So this is an IPO play, very volatile play. When anything IPOs, the following week is usually a very volatile time. And so this is a day 2 IPO play. Nobody knows what this is going to do. It could go up, it could crash down. Very volatile, risky IPO play. So just to give you some perspective on RNAZ here. Yeah, I hope we don't see the stagflation of the late 70s, early 80s again, where prices keep going up and the economy does not grow, taking interest rates to 20% to fix it. Yeah, for sure. How do you make your TOS look like that? I don't know. With being a new trader, should I start with penny stocks or blue chip, and why, please? Okay, so I think this is a great question, guys. So y'all pay attention. This is from Levin. He said, with being a new trader, should I start with penny stocks or blue chips, and why? Okay, so here's the reality, right? Penny stocks are going to be cheaper, so you're going to be able to afford them more, right? But they're certainly more risky, less consistent, and more volatile. And so you can make more money with penny stocks. You can also lose more money. And I will say that penny stock patterns are simply less consistent. Mid and high caps are way more consistent in trends. And if we look at something like AMD, you can see AMD basically maintains a specific trend, in a reliable way. Like even yesterday, for instance, I made $200+ on AMD yesterday. And the reason I was able to is because AMD maintained in this downward trend. Look how reliable this trend is. You know what I mean? Just a reliable trend for AMD to where it's respecting the VWAP. And it was reliable all the way until the trend changed. You can see the trend change here. And then afterwards, in a respectable upward trend. So even though it maintained 2 different trends on that day, a downward trend and an upward trend, this was reliable and this was reliable. All right. And so even this is what you get with mid and high caps, is you get reliability. But you're also going to have more money from the beginning. You're also going to have more money. It's going to be, you're going to need more money to trade these mid and high caps, obviously, because these are $90 a share. But they are more reliable and consistent ultimately here. Now, with penny stocks, they're cheaper, of course, but, they're certainly more risky. And there's certainly a lot of risk and volatility to be had with penny stocks, because if you look at this, the trend is just less consistent. They're more manic depressive, I call it, which means like, they put in really big moves that you can capitalize on, and then they just crash back down and stay in choppiness. So it's like there's a smaller window to capitalize on penny stocks, but they're cheaper. You're going to have an easier time. You're going to have more money to trade them with. So there's pros and cons. There's also better momentum usually with penny stocks. But again, that's the general logic behind penny stocks. We'll see if BLIN bounces at this 870 level. Yeah, I really could, man. I really could. I made $200-something yesterday just on AMD. Like if I have a rough day in penny stocks, I'll just trade AMD and make my money back. Um, yeah, less volatile. So if you overpay or if you become a bag holder in a mid and high cap blue chip stock, chances are eventually that thing will come back up. With penny stocks, you hold a penny stock, you bag hold a penny stock, like you hold a penny stock that is just crashing down and you're just waiting for it to go back up. I would say a large majority of these penny stocks are not going to come back up. You're just going to lose your entire investment if you get stubborn. And so it's just different. It's just different. My suggestion, if you're new, and this is my general suggestion, is that if you're a new trader and you don't have that much money to lose, right? So if you're a new trader and you want to learn trading, but you don't really have money to lose, like understand if you get started day trading as a brand new trader, you are going to lose money. Like almost a certainty you will lose money in day trading. So like if you're getting started in day trading penny stocks and you don't have that much money and you don't have money to lose, like you're not okay with losing the money you have, please listen to me. Do not day trade. You will lose that money. I don't care what anybody says. You're going to get gurus that are like, oh, you can change your life. You just got to buy my course. Look at my mansion. Look at my Lamborghini. Just buy my course. You can change your life. You know, they're going to sell you that, right? The reality is you are going to lose money as a day trader a large majority of the time. And so you should only really be day trading if you have the money to lose and kind of get through your market tuition, because most traders are going to lose. It doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means you're going to lose money at first. You're probably going to lose money at first anyway. But what I would do if I could start over is I would swing trade stories in the market. I would swing trade correlating stories in the market. And what I mean by that is I would swing trade stories that are obviously going to give me an edge in the market. So, E3 gaming conference, gaming stocks ripped up. So in anticipation of that gaming conference, a lot of people bought up gaming stocks and made big profit buying up gaming stocks, waiting for E3 gaming conference to happen, waiting for them to move up in sympathy from that, and then selling. And then waiting for the next market story that they can capitalize on. People made money with space. Even though space ended up crashing and hit the offering, people made money on space. The way to do it was to sell in pre-market. So after the successful launch, this thing gapped up $4, $5, $6 a share, sometimes more than that. A lot of people made money on the sympathy. So waiting for the successful launch and then taking profit in pre-market, not getting greedy, not trying to hold through all this. Waiting for correlating stories in the market is going to be the easiest way for new traders to make money, and you need less technical skill in order to do it. You can spot correlating stories that you could profit from in the market easier than you can learning to day trade it. So if I could start over, that's what I would do, and I would build up a stack that way first, and then use the money I made to then learn something else like day trading, right? I would not just get started day trading immediately, because again, I don't care what your pipe dream is. If you get started and you try to learn day trading from the get-go, you're probably going to lose money. As much as you don't want to, as much as your guru tells you you're not, you can get rich quick, most traders are going to lose money. Trade in a simulator, 100%. Trade small, 100%. Well, Fonz, you're an outlier, brother. You're an outlier, bro. Most people lose money. And a lot of people that are successful in the beginning are just lucky, and eventually they'll lose. But I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying a large majority of people in the beginning lose money. So when you hear somebody say mid to high cap, right? Like when you hear somebody say cap, they're referring to the market capitalization. The market cap of a stock, guys, is the price times the outstanding shares. So you have the float, right? And the float are the total amount of shares that are floating out there for the public to trade. So publicly available shares is the float. It's the supply. The outstanding shares are all the shares that are out there. They're all the shares. So insiders in the company, executive, CEO shares, all the shares are the outstanding shares, right? And so the market cap is the price times the outstanding shares. So it's the price of the stock times all the shares that are out there. Basically, how much money that company has is what it is. And so when you hear somebody say small cap, mid cap, large cap, they're basically referring to the size of the company. Large cap is a large company. It's got a lot of shares out there and the price is high. Mid cap is medium sized. It's medium sized company. Small cap, smaller, less established companies. That's what cap is. So AMC, it's definitely either a mid and large cap. It's definitely not a small cap. AMC has 500 plus million in the float. So it's certainly, at least a mid and high cap. But AMC's always kind of been a mid and high cap because it's been established and it's a real company. So that's really what it is. Here's DPW. Yeah, DPW looks interesting. It's under the VWAP now, though. For me, for DPW, I just need to break back over the VWAP and hold. And so we needed to break back over the VWAP and hold. And until it does that, I'm not really super interested in it. BLIN, kind of the same concept here. Under the VWAP now, I just want to see it break back over the VWAP and actually hold. And we're going to have to just wait for that. In my opinion, the best way to learn is to read, watch, ask questions, paper trade, review your trades, and understand why you took the trades. Yeah, for sure. But even with learning like that, guys, even with learning like that, in day trading, there's a conditioning factor. It's going to, no matter how good you study, no matter what course you take, no matter how good your guru or your mentor is, right? It's still going to take most people years to be successful. And the reason for that is because you have to condition yourself to follow your rules. You have to condition yourself to do things the correct way. And you have to do that over and over and over and over again. And so even if you have the best guru ever, even if you take the best course ever, even if you have the best strategy ever, it's still going to take a long time to condition yourself to do things the right way. And so because of that, most traders are going to lose money for a while. That's just the reality. And the reason you don't ever hear that is because the gurus that are selling courses, they're not going to sell as many if they tell you, hey, this will probably take you years and, you might still lose and you're going to lose money the entire time. Nobody wants to buy a course for that. What do they have to tell you? They have to tell you, hey, look at me, look at my fancy cars, look at my mansion. I'm going to get rich quick. Just buy my course. That's what they have to tell you. It's not the reality, but they have to be like that. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, what's up, Matt? All right, so here's AMC, guys. AMC's getting ready to test these lows here. So AMC's looking a little weak this morning, guys, a little weak. We do have some support at 40.50 right there. So we got some 40.50 support, but it's looking a little weak right now, guys. What do you guys think AMC's going to do today? Let me know. Thank you for being honest. Yeah, no worries, Tammy. Yeah, a lot of people get mad at me for being like this because, again, they have all these hopes and dreams built into it, and so it's kind of like a buzzkill when I come along and I'm like, hey, you're probably not going to make money for a while, but it's the truth, and people should want the truth, as unpleasant as it may be. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if your girl's cheating on you. Would you want to know the truth, or would you rather live in ignorance of that, just because it feels good to not know? You know what I mean? You'd want the truth, right? Same thing here. As much of a pipe dream that you have built around turning $1,000 into $100,000 in 3 weeks day trading, it's a pipe dream, and you should want the truth, not the dream world. What's up, P? Hey, good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here, man. AMC will drop to 37, then rebound to 43. People buying the dip will be big money. Hey, we'll see. I'm watching it, Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, good to see you, brother. If the volume doesn't pick up, probably lose a few more percent. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, my problem, the most widely used word is probably or It's either or you know. It's one of those two. OSAT, guys, holding at the VWAP. It's at 1070s, or it's at 1130s right now. Held at the VWAP at 1070s and continued up here. We're going to see what happens now. Hey, yes, sir. Last 2 trading days were easy. Trading SGOC and MDIA. Let's see what we got today. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, Phoenix, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, new traders are more likely to turn 100K into 1K in 3 weeks than a 1K to 100K. I mean, experienced traders are more likely to do that too. I mean, experienced traders, like, again, people don't understand how difficult it is to really turn $1,000 into 100K. Like, that's silly. Like, most of the time it's just gimmicky marketing, you know. OSAT holding the VWAP though. We're watching this. Yeah. Yeah, there's OSAT. BLIN. BLIN's still trying to hold the VWAP here. We're watching it. It's at 870s right now. We're going to see what happens. We got MRIN too here. Holding at the VWAP, bouncing back up. Not the best volume for MRIN, but we're certainly watching BLIN, Works, OSAT, DPW, maybe VRPX, maybe. NBIB is up some. We could watch that one too. But yeah, there's OSAT. So we're looking at that. Let's see if it holds 11 now. Pulling back to 11. Let's see if it holds this spot right here. CRTD. What happened to CRTD? Yeah, CRTD, we're still watching this one too. It's just kind of slowed down a lot over the last few minutes just because, you know, it's up huge. I mean, this one's up big. I mean, this one gapped up, you know, 100% in pre-market and after hours. So, you know, after 100% gap up, it's going to correct a little bit. And I think that's just what we're seeing now. Maybe we'll get some momentum at the opening bell. We'll have to wait for it. But yeah, I think it's just correcting some. Here's OSAT too at 1120s for OSAT. John, what's better when you're new, sticking to a few core stocks and trade them, or look at the market and go with the different trends? It really depends on what you're doing, Berserk. It really depends. Like if you're trading penny stocks, you're going to want to find a new penny stock because penny stocks will run for a day and then die down and you'll never see them again. If you're trading mid and high caps, as long as you have a range of stocks, like, you know, every stock is not going to be super favorable. So like there's some days when I'm trading AMD when it's just sideways, you know, it's just not a super favorable day to trade AMD, you know, and so there's days like this where there's just not really any reliable trend for me to attack here with stuff like AMD. And so if I only traded AMD, I might get myself into trouble. And so you should have a range of stocks you trade in mid and high caps. But yeah, you could certainly learn specific stocks and attack them every day like I do with AMD. With penny stocks, you're going to want to diversify and look for different things because they're more spontaneous. Like you can't really learn a penny stock like that because a penny stock might run and you'll never see it again. So it's a little bit different. Yeah, bell in 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Let's do this. Hey, good morning, Harry. Hey, what's up, brother? MDIA is moving again. Can you talk about it? Sure. So MDIA, I think, is really interesting. So yeah, I mean, this one's making pretty big moves. I actually like this latest rip. So MDIA, We'll go ahead and make the symbol here. MDIA is over the VWAP again. And that's the first sign of strength, right? Like if you caught the video we dropped this weekend, we talked about a lot of different nuances behind like where we see sentiment changes. We talked a lot about where we see sentiment changes and like how to profit from those sentiment changes. One of the big milestone moves is just breaking over the VWAP. So when you have a stock that's kind of quieting down, the first thing we want to see is a break over the VWAP. The next thing we want to see is volume come in. Now this one had a huge run yesterday. This thing ripped up big percentages. This was a big parabolic stock yesterday. Let's see if we can figure out the news. I can't remember what it was. But MDIA had huge runs yesterday, absolutely huge rips. Let's see what it was. No company specific news to justify this move. So this thing got pumped yesterday is basically what it is. This is probably actually a short squeeze if the short float is high. But because of that, today we got a lot of eyes on MDIA, and it's just about volume. Like if we can maintain good volume at the opening bell, I'm interested in it. But, you know, I'm not saying that it's going to go up. I don't know. It might go up, might go down, might go sideways. Nobody knows. Remember, we are not investment professionals. We are not liable for losses. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only, guys. Please do not copy us. We don't want anybody to copy us. This is purely entertainment only, guys. So understand that. CLN is ripping. Yeah, so CLN, big pop here, big pop. Again, the volume comes in. So there's the volume coming in for CLNN. And the reason this is up, I don't see any reason this is up. Does anybody know why CLNN is up? Let's see if we can find out why. Guys, anybody know? All right, so CLNN is up. I'm looking for news here. I don't think anybody knows why this is up. Does anybody know? So CLNN is spiking up on no known catalyst, from what I'm understanding. 9.7% short float percentage, 9.8%. Is anybody truly an investment professional? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they have their broker license or their Class A securities license, sure. But I don't, and I'm not. There's $18. Let's see if we bounce and hold here at $18 for CLNN. Let's see what the float is. I don't see any news for this. I'm looking at the float. The float is 27 million, so it's not really a small float or a large float. All right, so here's $18 for CLNN. Let's see if we bounce here. Two-way says CLNN is a chat room pump. Interesting. Honestly, it's whale season. The whale teams are pumping random stocks and getting out. That's how I feel about MDMA or MDAIA, SGOC, and probably CLNN. Yeah. 19 million float. Well, I don't know if you're allowed to stream if you have your securities license. I don't think you can stream. I think you have to, avoid streaming if you have your license like that. Here's OSAT. OSAT did hold this $11 support level that we talked about, and now it's continuing to rip. So there's OSAT. We're up to 1160s for it, guys. 1160s. Yeah, you caught that sub. Yeah, I use TD Ameritrade and Benzinga. Mostly Benzinga. You can check out Benzinga in the description if you want. All right, so here's $12. So look, OSAT's popping, guys. It's at 1230s for OSAT. And looking at the catalyst here, OSAT today announced that its global Telesat communication unit entered into an agreement with Alibaba, and they also labeled, I think, as a gold seller for Alibaba or something like that. So, yeah, so OSAT, catalyst with Alibaba, deal with Alibaba, and it's popping up. It's at 1180s now. Whatever happened to MRIN and BLIN? Slow down. So we'll see what happens with these at the opening bell. We still got works. CRTD still dumping down. BAOS is okay, but volume's a little weird. DPW, same thing. But yeah, OSAT, guys, up over 12. So OSAT is probably the biggest rip right now in the market. It's ripping up big. So I'm showing, and CLNE or CLNN. But CLNN just dumped down, did not hold $18. So we'll see what happens watching this. Y'all be careful. Hey, my man PT, thank you for becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for becoming a member, man. All right, so we got CLNN making moves, but not holding the VWAP. OSAT rejecting at $12 here. So we got OSAT rejecting at $12. Hey, good to hear, Terry. Good to hear. John, you're entertaining. Has helped me make green days, basically. Hey, thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate the love. Did you get those Tesla shares? I did not. I should have, maybe, but I did not. I thought about it. Good thing I didn't, too. I mean, you can see my portfolio here. Good thing I didn't. CRTD. Yeah, it's just dumping down here. CLNN. Trying to hold the VWAP. We got OSAT and BLIN. OSAT is interesting. We got Verb, RCAT. Look at Verb. Verb getting some volume coming through. Look at Verb. Verb's moving. So Verb's trying. Hey, guys, we got 12 minutes until the opening bell. If you haven't already, guys, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Everyone click the like button right now. Also, don't forget to subscribe. We are completely 100% free, and we do this different than a lot of other people because, like, we don't sell a course here. We don't sell a service ourselves. We're just a free resource and community for traders. We're just a community, guys. So if you want to be a part of this community, it's really easy. All you got to do is hit the subscribe button. You know, we do it live every day, every weekday morning, right here for free on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I just try to teach people what works specifically for me. And so I hope you guys understand that. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, help support your boy here. Help the channel grow. Here's my watch list at the very bottom. The opening bell is when the stock market actually opens up for the day, 11. So right now the market isn't open yet. It opens up at 9:30 every morning. That's the stock market bell. You know, the ding, ding, ding stock market bell that, you know, that you always hear about. That's at 9:30. So that's in 12 minutes. Here's OSAT, or 10 minutes now, 11 minutes. Here's OSAT. Up to 1190. So we got over 700 people here, guys. So smash that like, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's keep growing. Great mentoring community. Hey, thank you, Rick. Yeah, 29K until I get my YouTube plaque. I'm coming for it, bro. I'm coming for it. I think we'll get it this year. We should get it this year, but if not, early next year at least. Help me get that plaque, guys. Hit that subscribe button. OSAT up to 1204s. All right, guys, let's do this. I'm excited, man. I get excited for the opening bell nowadays because it's been so long. Ready to trade, guys. Let me know what you're watching the most at the opening bell. Yeah, we got the 10-minute warning. I'm getting ready to open up my chair and desk and, you know, get everything ready to trade the stock market open. The opening bell, guys. What are you watching today? What are you watching today? Here goes OSAT. OSAT is something I'm watching. We're over $12 here now. We're over 12 bucks. 12.30 is the pre-market high for OSAT. We're certainly watching this. Daily chart's really interesting. Low float stock. Y'all be careful. This one could move some. This one had a deal with Alibaba. Very small float of 5 million. Just be careful. You know, with small floats like this, they can be easily manipulated. So just be careful, guys. But yeah, OSAT, push it up there, edging closer to these highs up here for OSAT. Getting closer here, guys. So we'll see what happens with this. We're watching OSAT. It's at $12 now, testing this level. And again, let me know what you're watching right now at the opening bell. We got NVIV, watching BAOS and DTSS. We got Works testing VWAP here. We can watch Works. Candy says CRTD, OSAT, MDIA, and MRIN. OSAT Blue Sky, if it can break through pre-market high, I think it'll halt, possibly. DOGZ, Dogecoin. Hey, thank you, Bex. Keep it up, man. Appreciate what you're doing to the community. Hey, thank you, brother. I'll hit the button. Just tell me if you think COP may expire this week at 60. I mean, I have no idea, bro. I think the daily chart looks strong. It depends on what day this week, man. You know, I think it could certainly hit 60. It might not. Nobody ever really knows. But I don't think it looks bad for you there, bro. You know, I mean, we're what, 20 cents away from that right now? Oh, well, it depends on where we open up, but I think we might hit 60 today. Maybe not. We'll see. It depends on what the market does for ConocoPhillips. It really depends on what the market does, Savage. Oh, that's rough. Does it really? OSAT has day trading restrictions? Didn't I trade this one already? Okay, so yeah, I can still trade it. All right, there's the pre-market high break for OSAT. We're up to 1230s here, guys, for OSAT. 1230s. What's your recommendation to begin with? It depends on what you're trading. Penny stocks, mid and high caps. What's your price range? What strategies are you using? Are you day trading, swing trading, investing? Kind of a loaded question. Depends on a lot of different things. Again, Savage, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Don't know what any of these things are going to go, and that's just my own subjective opinion. Just remember, we are not investment professionals. We are not liable for losses. Please do not copy our trades. This is for entertainment purposes only. Penny stocks, I mean, you could start with however much you want. Just take it very slow. You know, you can start with 1, 2,000, you know, just take it very slow. Understand you're probably going to lose whatever you start with, and so just take it slow. That's my best advice I can give. Verb announces general commercial release of verbal mail from Microsoft Outlook. So you have Verb popping up. Low volume here for Verb, but we're still paying attention to it. AMC bouncing a little bit after breaking lows. So AMC just broke lows of pre-market and then popped up some a little bit here. So we're going to see what happens. We do have Works, which is coming back some. We do have Works trying to come back here. It's at 370s or 390s right now. Let's see about this $4 resistance level here. So we got Works that's trying to come back. Works is trying to head up. We got OSAT. See if it bounces at 12 here. So we're pulling back to 12. I think we might bounce here. Yeah, let's see if we bounce at 12. Yeah, penny stocks are more volatile, so it depends on your personal risk tolerance. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, bro, people are not introspective. You know what I mean? Like people, you know, a lot of times people, it's really hard for an immature person to be introspective and be like, hey, I lost a bunch of money because I took some dumb trades and didn't have any type of discipline. It's a lot easier for an immature person to be like, oh, no, it's John over there at Beginner Trading's fault, or it's this person's fault, or it's that person's fault. The reality is, like, most traders are going to lose. And so blaming somebody is just immature. You know what I mean? Most of the time when you lose, it's your fault. You know what I mean? Unless something crazy happens. And so understand that, guys. Like, if you lose, it's your fault. You know what I mean? We're just a resource and community. I'm being honest with you guys and telling you guys, like, hey, most traders are going to lose. And so whatever you start with, just be okay with losing it because you're probably going to. You know, and I'm the only person that'll tell you that. Everybody else will try to sell you a course and tell you can get rich quick. I'll be real and be like, yo, you're probably going to lose your first account at least. Here's OSAT. It's at 1190s. We're watching that. That's right. Manage the risk, people. 100%, brother. Oh, 100%. I look at the daily chart all the time. We looked at this one for OSAT and saw very low volume move. It's just, I look at the daily chart to see a good like analyzation of longer term trend. But when I'm scalping, most of the time I'm using mid and high caps. Or most of the time I'm looking at the 1 minute. Just joined in. Any thoughts on SPCE? Well, I made a little bit of money on this one earlier, and I think it's fine long term. I don't hate the outlook on this one long term. I think they're going to make enough from the offering to cause some bullish sentiment long term, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing just drops and crashes. But I don't hate the dip here for SPCE, and we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, exactly. PT said people like to live on dreams of a better future, makes them fall into rumors as long as the perspective is more money. Honest YouTubers are not common. Most want to tell you what you want to hear. Exactly. And I tell people what they don't want to hear, but what is the truth, right? And that's rare. I don't see a lot of people like me, to be honest, out there. And it's weird because it makes some stock traders hate me because they're overly loyal to the people that just want their money. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm being honest with people. It's not a pleasant thought for a lot of people because they've been sold a dream that's not realistic. And so they just hate me for it. It's really weird. It's a really weird dynamic. But hey, we're on the internet. It happens. Hey, guys, we got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Let's do this. 4-minute warning, people. Hey, we got 3 minutes. I'm glad I found your channel. Thank you, Tammy. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, right. If you lose money in the markets, and it's an investment because you're learning, and one day you'll earn it back 100%. What's up, Austin? Hey, good morning, Bill. Yeah, that's why you practice for months on paper trades, 100%. Winners walk away, don't overtrade, exactly. John, you are the best no matter what people say. Hey, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Quays? Good morning, bro. All right, guys, I'm going to raise my desk and get ready for the opening bell. It's time. It's time, guys. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I probably just messed with the sound. Really loud bang. My bad. I'm going to move the chair out of the way. There we go. All right, guys, let's raise my desk. We're going to get ready for the opening bell, guys. We got about a minute left. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Oh no, what have I done? I messed it up. There we go. All right, guys, let's do this here, team. Let's do it. 1 minute, guys, 1 minute. Good luck. Let's all make some money today, hopefully. And let's do this. All right, guys. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Good luck. All right, guys, 10 seconds. All right, here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Here's the bell. All right, let's do this. All right, we get the scanner switched over quickly this time. All right, guys, so at the opening bell right now, I'm looking at OSAT. OSAT is absolutely ripping up. It's at 1260s right now, 1260s at the opening bell for OSAT. Huge push, huge squeeze up here for OSAT. Big rejection at 13 as well. So a big rejection. Y'all be careful. Somebody just unloaded big sizing at 13. So somebody just took profit on OSAT at $13 right at the opening bell. So somebody just took profits on OSAT at the opening bell at $13. So y'all be careful, guys. It just ripped over 1330s. Huge push. 3 million shares traded in the last minute at the opening bell. 3 million, guys. 3 million for OSAT. Huge push. Huge squeeze. We're at 1350s right now. Got as high as 1317. We're looking at that. We got WORX trying. We're watching WORX. We got CBAH. We got BAOS, we got XCLA that we're watching up some too, but yeah, OSAT is the belle of the ball, if you will. Huge percentage moves, a lot of interest in this one. It's opening up a little bit too high for me here, to be honest. So it's a little bit too high up here. The VWAP's too low. So, you know, we got some levels that are a little bit too high up there for me to want to get involved with it. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's done. But it's just a little bit too high for me to trade. HEPA is popping up here. MDIA dumping down. Works falling down. We got RNAZ. We got BLIN. We got RMIN both falling down some. BTB is popping up here on low volume. Look at BTB. Need some more volume with it. BAOS is trying to make moves. And remember, guys, for my opening strategies, like there's, we're looking for drops. We at least want to see a stock open up below the VWAP here, just like BAOS. So we're waiting for the VWAP crossover here for BAOS. If it can break over the VWAP, then we're a little bit more interested in it. Verb, the VWAP's a little bit too low for me here on this one as well, but we'll watch it still. A little bit of a chop at the opening bell. OSAT all the way down to 12s. Like I said, the VWAP's a little bit too low for me to want to attack that one. All right, here's CRTD. We're watching that. We got CLNN trying here too. See if CLNN can get back over the VWAP here. All right, so AMC's breaking lows again. It's down under 40. We're testing $40 right now. Oof. So we lost about $20 on AMD just now. Just got a little bored, to be honest. Just got a little bored. It's all right. We're still break even on the day because we got into a few green trades at the open. And we're going to wait for some better setups here. I'm looking at AMC. We're watching that. We got OSAT here. Here's AMD just to show you guys. We lost like 19 bucks on it. I thought we might break over that previous closing price, but we just rejected there. Still looking at BLIN. BLIN, if it breaks over the VWAP, you know, we're interested in this one. So we got that. DPW down some as well. Here's MRIN as well. All right, so we're scalping AMD. We just got out of it, so we made our money back on AMD plus a little bit here. So we attacked the short. Once we started seeing this low of the day break on AMD, we attacked the short. We'll come back to that one if we find something that looks good. Look at, what was that, Works? Look at WORX, guys. WRX back over the VWAP here. We're looking at that. Here's space here. But yeah, we got WRX trying to make moves. So over $4 for WRX. I think we're going to get halted here. All right, so huge moves for WRX. Huge moves. Not even stopping. So WRX, guys. Crazy move here. Crazy big push. Over the VWAP. Good volume. But look at WRX, guys. Big moves here for it. AMC's back up to 40.50s. 40.50s. I see ISEE, guys. ISEE making moves. It's up to 9.90s. $10. Man, look at WRX. There's just no entry for me here. I would usually look for an entry on a pullback, but I think we're about to get halted. Yeah, there's 460s, guys. There's no entry for me here, unfortunately. Huge move, but there's just no entry, so we're watching it. But we got to be careful here now. Hey, good morning, Caitlin. I see a TYHT trying to break over this. We lost a little bit on works. We're still break even on the day. It was just too large of a pullback here, and we'll come back to it. We're still watching AMD pretty closely here. All right, so we're looking at AMD. MRIN, SNDL. Yeah, we're looking at that too. Scalping a little bit out of WRX now. Made a little bit money back. We're just kind of holding our 75 share position now. I want to see if this is going to rip up big. We've already taken profit to protect the trade. See if we can get up there to the highs is really what we're shooting for here. There's 38s. Looks good. I think, yeah, there's the move. So I like that move. I could kind of see this happening here. There's 40s. Trying to figure out what I want to take here. There's 50s. There we go. There's 50s. Looks good. Let's see if we get the pop. There we go. Took a little bit more off there to protect the trade. Still green. We're going to let the last little 40 shares roll here. There's 60s. Nice. All right, so we're going to get out there. So we made all our money back plus a little bit. We're also short in AMD, although a very small position. Broke even on AMD there. We're still up 20 bucks on the day. Small. We're just kind of looking for some stuff here. OSAT, guys, is popping back up here. Halted on the way up. Way less reliable, I think, for me here. All right, so we're looking at works. Mo, you haven't been at the channel too long, brother. I'm a scalper, bro. I'm not holding these moves long term. That's not what I'm trying to do at all, brother. Well, regardless of whether it keeps moving up or down, it doesn't matter. I'm a scalper, bro. I'm getting in and out very quickly, and then I can always jump back in the trade. But you know, that's not what the channel's about, brother. We're scalping in these moves. So, you know, what the stocks want to do long term is insignificant to me. BLIN. There's OSAT. Breaking highs, looks good. OSAT up to 1450s. We just jumped back in WORX here. 75 shares. We'll let it try to bounce at this, and then we'll jump out if it can't. There's 40s. What's our entry? 51s. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm in AMD. Lost $10 from that. Kind of going back and forth with that. We're still green on the day. It's just kind of choppy. So we're okay. All right, so let's see if we can make another test up here with WORX. Only a small share size of 75 shares. There's 50. There we go. Let's see if we make another push over 460s here. That's not good. We don't like that drop. 440s will be our exit. BLIN. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Yeah, BLIN looking really solid here. We're scalping out of BLIN. Shout out to whoever brought that to my attention. Made $20 on that one. We'll take it. But BLIN looks solid. Might want to buy a little bit more BLIN here. Trying to be patient with it. Lost a little bit on AMD. Kind of going back and forth with it. We're down $12 on the day. Just kind of going back and forth here, guys. Waiting for some edge in the market and not really finding it. A little bit slow. But, you know, we're still really early on the day. I see ALYA show up. Here's AMD. We're down $40 on AMD, but, you know, pretty small sum. Yeah, BLIN is the most interesting one to me right now. Like, I don't mind this pullback here and, like, buying into this pullback in anticipation of a reclaim of the VWAP or a hold of the VWAP reclaim. If I could just get myself a better entry here, we'd be more willing to attack it, like right here. Yeah, so we're in with 100 shares here. Nice, took that. Riding the pop, took that. Holding 15 shares left. And we're out. So we made about 51 there. Green on the day. But yeah, see, there's the entry that we got. Same strategy I always talk about. Very reliable strategy. We see NVIN show up. Yeah, MRIN follows BLIN, so that's really what we got going on here. AHPI, I'm seeing FWP, NVIV. Look at OSAT just dump down. See, these are one of those stocks that have crazy good volume, but they're just not reliable enough here. They're just not reliable. You know, that's the problem. Here's the SPY. So the SPY is very sideways and neutral today. John, I like your discipline. You're still trading small in your margin account. I'm trading smaller, not super small. Here's AMC. Yeah, AMC's looking good. So AMC's coming back a little bit. It's at 41.60s right now. A lot of people talking about NVIV. Here's NVIV here. What's that? 89 cents, 90 cents. Good volume. AMPG trying as well. Whatever happened to Works? Okay, so Works just faded back down. BLIN still holding the VWAP really, really nicely. Got a lot of traders that are stepping in here. Hey, later, Try. Have a good day, brother. DD? Yeah, DD's back up. We'll watch it. Let's see if we hold the VWAP here on BLIN. Like right here. Small day. I mean, we're kind of going back and forth today, but here's my P&L right now. We are up $20, $18 on the day. Still waiting for something. Part of me wants to take a small position here, just in case we rip up big. I'll take 50 shares here. See if we get back over nines. Just a small trade here. Trying to give it time. Verb. Look at DD. DD coming back in Verb too. We're going to get out there. Pretty small loss. Not worry about it too much. I'm also in with 600 shares of NVIV here. It's a very small position relative to the sizing of this one. There's 88s. I'm just in this in case we get a pop. All right, we got out a little bit more. 300 shares left. See if we get this high break at 89 here. We'll take a little bit off. There's 89s. Let's get the break. Try to break these highs. There we go. Got out a little bit more. Go ahead and get out the rest there. So a little $16 win. We're up about 30 bucks in the day. Pretty small day, guys. I mean, there's nothing too crazy I'm attacking right now. Scalping a little bit of AMD. Got out of AMD, made a little bit more money back. We're up $35 on the day. OCC, guys. Check out OCC here. But nothing really there. What about Works? Works is looking weak. VIV, still looking solid. Maybe I could have held this one, but... BLIN still holding that support level down here. Scalping a little bit more of an AMD here if you guys want to see it. I'm in 60 shares now. Just trying to hold the last little 35 shares to see if we get a breakdown under these lows. We'll get out the rest break even. So we're up 40 something on the day, like 42 bucks. Attacking the trend on AMD. BLIN still popping, looking really good. I was shorting Tanvir AMD is what I was doing. And I'm kind of going back and forth shorting that one a decent amount. Scalping AMD some more here. I just want to see if AMD can break lows. If it can't, that's fine. Break even trade. AMD just popped back up a little bit too fast. Still looking at BLIN. All right, BLIN just ripped up, broke highs, guys. So I'm going back and forth with AMD. Break even on the last two trades there with it. Trying to bounce and short into pops up. But yeah, there's BLIN. I want to see if it holds 950. Yeah, look at that support hold right here. So we were right about that. Alright, so I'm in AMD short. We're down $10 on this latest trade. Trying to see if we can get a reliable trend here. We're still up We're still up nicely on the day. Small trade. We're at 160 shares. I'm keeping BLIN up just so you guys could see it. All right, so now we're break even on this latest trade. Now we're back to down 10. So we're kind of going back and forth. Yeah, I'm going to get out there. So we lost a little bit. We're still up 20-something on the day. AMD's just faking me out a little bit, which is fine. I mean, it happens. Not really a reliable trend right now. So we got to stop, wait, and then come back when it's a little bit more favorable of a time. You can see it's not really respecting the VWAP there, which is what keeps getting us here. I am looking at NVIV pulling back to this 88 level here. That level looks good. XCLA, what's running, guys? XCLA, rip it up big here, guys. Big move for XCLA. That's a nice move, too. Let me put some music back on. Hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Elise. Hey, I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thanks for the opening high. Low tip has changed everything for me. Happy to give you value, brother. Yeah, we'll talk about it a little bit more in a second. I'm in AMD. Keeps faking me out today. Getting a little stubborn with it, I think. Luckily, we're break even. I can show you guys my P&L in a second. But yeah, there's XCLA absolutely ripping up. 24s, 25s. 23s. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Elise. I definitely appreciate it. There we go. There we go. I figured AMD was doing this, but I just got impatient with it a few different times. Yeah, BLIN is crazy big. And honestly, it's been super reliable, too. Like, look at the trend maintaining there. Oof. AMD just faked me out again. So yeah, I'm break even on the day. This is my P&L for the day. I gotta move on past AMD. Usually I have good results with it. It's just not maintaining a reliable trend. We're down $4 on the day. This is AMD right now, and I can show you guys why I keep getting faked out, because I keep thinking it's going to maintain a trend. To put it into perspective, guys, these are the worst days. These are the absolute worst days to trade stocks like AMD. Look at the sideways action. So there's just not a reliable trend, and eventually I just kind of said, no more for that one for me. My guess is the SPY is a little bit choppy right now, is what I'm guessing here. So like here's the SPY itself. Yeah, so the SPY is not choppy. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. Now maybe we'll have a reversal play if AMD starts to pop up. BLIN just pulled back to the VWAP. Yeah, we're looking at it. It's underneath this level here, so the range isn't bad, but we're gonna wait. Wish. XCLA. Yeah, XELA is just ripping up, guys. So is BLIN. I mean, we're pretty break-even day, you know, which is fine. You know, kind of a new start. You love AMD? I mean, I love AMD because it makes me money most of the time. Not always, of course, but most of the time, AMD and I are sitting pretty on the day. But not always, of course. There's AHPI here. AHPI is moving, just not the greatest volume here, unfortunately. Now we use both. So here's the scanners on the bottom left, and then here is the movers section on the top. So we use both. We use movers and scanners. One. Yeah, there's XELA, man. This thing is just not even turning around. This thing's just moving. If you guys have any mid and high caps that are maintaining good trends, let me know. I'm waiting for them. I'm looking at Apple, Tesla, AMC, no. MU sometimes does. So MU's a little bit better, I think. So I'm in NVIV just to show you guys this. I'm in NVIV. Pretty small trade. We're in 600 shares, which is a very small position here. There we go. Scalping MU on the downside too. I guess we're gonna get out of this. Here's MU. So we're making money on MU on this downfall here. Nice. All right, so we just made 32 bucks on MU, attacking this weakness come in. Now this is our P&L. A lot of work for barely anything today, which is fine. It happens, but this is the P&L. We are up $12.44, which is fine. You know, it's fine. It happens. You know, every day's not going to be crazy good green. And so we're just waiting. We're waiting for good setups right now. Basically break even today. And yeah, we'll take some trades if we see something that looks good. We made the most on BLIN, lost the most on AMD today. And aside from that, we're just kind of waiting for some stuff to show up. AMC's trying to still hold over 40 bucks here, so it's at 40.10s for AMC. So we'll see what we're going to get with this one too. Works rejected the VWAP. While we got a second though, guys, listen, if y'all are here today, take 1 second, guys, and hit the subscribe button. Listen, we do this live for free every day. Like, we don't charge a penny for anything. Even if you disagree with me regarding certain stocks, help support your boy here. You know, we do this live for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. So take some time, hit that subscribe button, guys. Show support for the channel. Yeah, we're looking at works, rejecting the VWAP. There we go. We're kind of scalping a little bit more on MU here. When we find a stock that's maintaining a trend that we can capitalize on, you know, we just kind of keep attacking it. All right, so we just scalped a little bit more on MU. Again, attacking this downward trend. You can see this trend on MU is a lot more reliable. We're up about 20 on the day, pretty small. Here's BLIN pulling back to the VWAP, MRIN breaking under the VWAP. Hope that's not a foreshadow to what BLIN is going to do. I see APT show up here, PT a little bit as well. We got like NVIV, which ended up breaking under the VWAP. Works under the VWAP as well. OSAT below the VWAP too. I see AHPI here. AHPI is at 560s. So we got this one making moves. The volume's a little bit light for me here, for my taste here, but it's not bad per se either. You know what I mean? Scalping a little bit of AMD again. Holding 50 shares left of AMD. See if we can get a move up there to test that 90-80 level. XCLA is probably the prettiest looking one. I know Joel's been talking about this one all day. That one's pretty. Verb. Yeah, Verb's been pretty reliable in trend. XCLA, yeah, I'm looking at XCLA. It's making big moves. Which one, Daniel? Which one's halted? LBPH. Yeah, this one's been a little bit weird today. Verb just dumped down. I don't mind this little micro pullback here for XCLA. I have to take a little bit larger size. Yeah. There we go. All right. Nice. Got the little micro pullback here. Now I can hold the last little bit. 43s. See if we get up to 450 here. We're just going to get out there and take our $13. Verb crashing. Yeah, here's the verb. Verb just dumped big. Look at the big drop in verb. TYHT, BCTX. Not the best volume for BCTX, unfortunately, for me. AMC still battling 40s. Here's Works. We're going to get out of AMD. We're up about 30 bucks on the day. It's a pretty small day, but, you know, we got some stuff to attack here and try to take advantage of. OSAT, guys. OSAT just reclaimed the VWAP here. So let's look at OSAT. Scalping on MU again, riding the downward momentum on MU. Here's MU right here if you guys want to see it. I'll get out there. So yeah, we're up about 50 bucks on the day, kind of grinding our way up here, guys. Just attacking the trend there. Here's XCLA. Yeah, OSAT reclaiming here. Here's my P&L if you guys want to see it. Small wins, but hey, we're kind of grinding it up. It's all right. Scalp it a little bit more on AMD here. Hey, what's up, Jay? Hey, good luck, brother. You got this. Just hit a new milestone in my lifetime P&L for day trading. Time to size up again, making my palms sweat. Hey, you got this, brother. Good work, bro. WORX. Yeah, WRX is still downtrending here. Sorry, I had to change that song. It was too much. Also, remember, guys, you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in futures and Forex. And so if you sign up with them, they give you a demo account. And the base one's $120 for the first month if you use my link. And so with that demo account, it's the 30K demo account for the base one. If you could hit $2,000 in profit on that 30K demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you that 30K with an 80% profit split. This is a company that's located and regulated here in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every year in withdrawals to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands. And so they're actually paying out their profitable trader. They're funding thousands a year. Last year, they funded over 6,000. They paid out millions. And if you want to check them out, there's no PDT rule in the futures market. So if you want to try to get funded in a market that there's no PDT rule, check out the futures market. Here's the link if you want to help support your boy here. I'm certainly biased in their favor, but you can see the link right there in the chat. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But if you want to help support your boy and you know, sign up for Top Step, there's the link. You could also go check out Webull. Listen, guys, if you open up an account on Webull, boom, you get a free stock. You deposit $5 for the time being, you get another free stock. And that's 0 commissions on Webull, free paper trading. So at the very least, you're going to get free paper trading. And you can practice if you're new and you haven't already. Free paper trading is a pretty valuable thing. Like being able to paper trade for free is incredibly valuable, and Webull offers that. It's one of the only platforms that lets you paper trade for free, and you get free stocks. And you can check them out here. Help support your boy here. Get some free stocks. Sign up to Webull. Free paper trading, all that good stuff. All right, so we got Grom here making moves. A lot of people looking at OSAT. AMC, under 40 now. See if we can find some more music here. Christmas music. There we go. All right, so we got AMC breaking down here. Where do you guys think AMC is going to end? Hey, hang in there, Cal. Now, you said yesterday was an all-time high red day, followed it up with a green day. Time to keep chipping away. Yes, sir. Hey, good luck, brother. You got this. Man, I should have kept short in MU because that thing just dumped down. Scalping a little bit of AMD here, kind of making some money back on it, holding 100 shares left. See if we get the pop up here. All right, so we made money on that trade. We're up almost $70 on the day, so maybe got out a little bit early. I think AMD is going to break this level. It's just about when. So we might add again on the bounce, on the pullback here. Like, I think AMD is going to break this level up here, and so it's just about when. Maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong, I guess, but I think AMD is setting up, and it's been trying really hard to break this opening previous closing price right here at 980s. So I think we're going to break that. There's 79. Okay. There we go. There's the break. I figured we would. I just didn't want to miss it out. All right, we're gonna get out there. All right, so yeah, it happened fast, so we did it. So we're up about $76 on the day. Here's our P&L right now. So a solid little day, not a huge day, but a green day, and green is good. You know, we'll take the green day. You can see we're up $76.03 today. So we're gonna try to break $100 in profit today. We're slowly kind of grinding that up, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, XCLA finally corrected with a big pullback here. So somebody said AMC stock is down because of Black Widow stream earned Disney almost $70 million take even though they charged $30 per home view. Entire movie industry down after those results. Yeah, for sure. Buy works and hold. Why? Why do you think we should buy works and hold? What's the logic there? Yeah, XCLA is interesting here. We'll see if we bounce at 420s. I think that's what it's looking like. Hey, later, Kelly. Have a good day. Hey, it happens. Don't stress it. Space. What happened to space today? Yeah, space is starting to come back. Scalping a little bit more of AMC, or not AMC, AMD. All right, so trying to let this ride. There's 94.10s. I'll hold the last little 20 shares, see what happens. We're up a cool $90 today. Here's the P&L. There's the P&L right now. We'll see what happens with the rest of this on AMD. There's 10s, 11s. Somebody asked me why I use market orders earlier, mostly just because I'm scalping and I need to get out fast. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. All right, so like I said, we're up $92 on the day right now, guys. AHPI. Yeah, AHPI is okay. Just kind of weird movement, to be honest here. XCLA again. Yeah, XCLA bounced at 420. It looked good. I like XCLA better than AHPI here. Got squeezed out a little bit on MU. I was up 55. I ended up losing $10 on that. That's okay. We're up $80 on the day now, so we're all right. Is XCLA a good long-term herm? I'm not sure. OSAT is back over the VWAP here, though. So XCLA, I don't know about a long-term hold. I don't know enough about it, to be honest, to say yes or no. So we're scalping some more on AMD. So we're up about $95 on the day now. Again, we're kind of chipping away at the block. If you guys remember, we were down like $70 here on AMD, and we've kind of made all of it back, plus some, kind of attacking this range to where we're only down $14 now. We're up $94 on the day now. So, you know, solid day, good green day in the books. Yeah, maybe so, Moondoc. That's probably true. I think the difference is going to be negligible, though. I don't think it's a huge difference, most likely. All right, so here's the day so far, guys. Just to run you through the list here. AMD down $15, basically. BLIN up 43. CRTD down 190. MU up 44. NVIV break even. OSAT down $4. SPCE up 20. Works down 7. XCLA up 12. That's our day right now. So, you know, as obviously we're green today. You guys can see that's the list of stocks that we've traded. When scalping AMD, what number of size are you purchasing? I'm usually purchasing anywhere between like 50 and 400 shares. You know, sometimes more, sometimes less, you know. All right, so we just jumped in a few hundred shares of XCLA here just to see if we can bounce. We're going to use 425. I'm going to take a little bit off there, see if we get a little bit more profit in this thing. There's 32s. There we go. There's 33s. All right, so we're mostly out of this. All right, so we just got out of that too for XCLA. So we broke the $100 level. So we are now up 101 on the day. So we'll take that. $101 day. Good day. Green day. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Maybe we should have held a little bit, but not too bad. Yeah, no, I figured what you meant, Dylan. You're good, brother. Don't worry about it. Hey, thank you, Hugh. Nice, bro. How did you call that? What, for XCLA? Well, it's quite simple, okay? So here's the logic. Y'all want to know why XCLA, why I got in there and called this bounce on XCLA? I'll show you exactly what my mind was thinking when we looked at XCLA. So if you want to see why I was able to predict that move, just think about the logic I'm about to tell you, okay? It'll make sense. Just think about the logic. All right, so if we're looking at XCLA here, number one, we got a stock that's respecting a trend, great volume here. When we get this pullback, okay, nobody really knows what's going to happen here. They don't know if this thing is going to dump like that. They don't know if it's going to crash down. They don't know what it's going to do, right? So when we get this bounce at the 420 level that we talked about, and we finally get a nice little bounce here, everybody wants to enter. But nobody wants to enter as a stock's moving up because too much risk is there, right? They would rather wait for a more favorable entry. And so instead of buying it as it's pushing up, what do? They wait and they buy the pullback like I did. They buy this pullback here. That causes a surge in volume to come in like this. And ultimately gives us this big push that we were looking for. Again, that's the logic, all right? So we have the confirmation at 420. Nobody wants to buy it on the pull up. Everybody that missed it here. So everybody that didn't buy this pullback here, they're waiting for an entry. They don't want to buy it as it's moving up. That's too extended. They want a pullback entry. Although small, we get the pullback right here. Traders load in just like me, and then we get the bounce. That's the logic behind the trade. It should make sense. Nice, Joe. Yeah, it happens, Jay. Yeah, no worries, brother. All right, so yeah, XCLA popping up. What's the SPY doing right now? Here's the SPY itself. SPY's been pretty nice in a trend. All right, so we just scalped a little bit in Top Step. You can see we're up 25 bucks. Scalping on Top Step. And this is the futures platform. And we're watching the SPY and we're scalping this momentum. And again, this is through Top Step if you want to check it out. Here's the link for Top Step if you haven't seen it yet. Your thoughts on AMC moving up today? Is AMC moving up today? AMC's been moving down today, brother. So AMC is actually red on the day. It's still testing $40. It's mostly sideways though, so it's not, alarm bells aren't ringing for me yet. But yeah, AMC is still technically red on the day. You can see the previous closing price for AMC is here at $42.50. So AMC is down decent on the day. It's not up. We'll see. It could go up, but I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for it. And why did you pick 420 on BLIN? Well, or I'm assuming you mean on XCLA. Well, I picked 420 here because it was previous support and resistance. So 420 was the resistance here. So you can see this resistance here, confirmed numerous times. And yeah. The reason we picked it is because it was resistance here. So previous resistance turns into support. And so then when this rejects, we look for the pullback here. Man, XCLA is just not even turning around though, man. XCLA, crazy momentum. Yeah, looking at XCLA here, this thing is just not even turning around here, guys. I should have held a little bit, I guess, but it's all right. Oh, man. Also, guys, we're going to put it into sub-only mode. Sub-only mode. And we'll probably put it into sub-only mode for the next 20 minutes at least. So, yeah, here's sub-only mode. Show your support. Show your rep in our channel. And show that you can talk now because we just put it into sub-only mode. So, if you have subscribed, show your support by announcing yourself. Alright, so XCLA is still ripping up cannabis stocks. We got CGC, Cron, ACB, APHA, TLRY. And cannabis stocks are kind of up, but kind of down too. They're not really doing too much. Dean, Adrian, Ace. Hey, what's up, Mike? Sub, Dennis, GT, Leonardo, Cal, Moon, DW, Germ, Austin. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up from SoCal? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Where's all my subs at? That's right. Show yourselves. Show your subscribe to the channel here. Man, XCLA, guys, is not even... it's not even turning around. It's not even looking back. It's just kind of like, nope, we're running today. Doesn't matter. All right, remember, we got $5 resistance here. We got $5 resistance. What's up, Lance? What's up, Pete? What's up? All we do is twin. Chase, Sophisticated, Latressa, James, Anthony. Hey, thank you, brother. Jana. Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. Hella valuable stream. Hey, we appreciate that, brother. Hey, nice Petra. Hey, nice Luke. Golden Cross, huh? Hey. Yo, Megan, Bentley, Karen, Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. If you can't talk right now, it's because you're not subscribed. Don't be stingy. Stop slacking. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time. Even if you are subscribed, just mosey your mouse over to that bell next to the subscribe button and click it. Because that bell will give you a notification every time we go live or drop a new video, just like this. And so if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. XCLA is running up. Be like us. All the cool kids are in chat right now, guys. And you want to be just like us, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Hey, nice P. That's a big rebound, brother. Congrats. That's a big rebound, bro. Such a positive community. Thank you, Quace. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. It's so interesting, though, like, perspective is everything, right? Like, if you talk to some people, they're going to be like, this is the most toxic, negative stock trading community ever. You know, then you ask somebody else and they're like, hey, it's so positive here. We are positive, bro. You know, it's all love here on this channel. You know, some people just don't like the truth that I spit daily on the channel, you know? But I appreciate the support. We got a good group of traders here. We really do. We got a good group. Also, guys, don't forget, guys, go check out our latest video this weekend. The dopest video you've ever seen in your life, guys. The dopest video you've ever seen in your life. You don't want to miss it. Here's the link. Go check it out. The greatest video, some say, ever made. Some say when you watch this video, champagne rains from the sky. Okay, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying that's what some people say. That's the legend of this video. Okay, we dropped this video 2 days ago. It's the top 3 scalping strategies for beginners. Again, we use these scalping strategies every day. We're up over $100 today from these same scalping strategies that we're going to detail in this video. Is this the best trading video of all time? Question mark. Y'all go watch it. Let me know. You be the judge. Guys, you be the judge. Let me know. Is it the best trading video of all time, or is it only the top 2? Is it only number 2? Let me know right now. Emmy award-winning video. Guys, there it is right now. Go check it out. Hey, that's right. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. Hey, go Tigers. You know. Here's SPCE. It's up to 41s. We're watching that. You are the best, John. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah. I watched that video and it grew hair on my chest, you know. Yeah, Dylan, the video I made was actually just a little bit more updated form of that video. So the video that I dropped yesterday is really a very similar video. It's what sparked my idea of making that video. So it's a very similar video. We use different examples, but it's the same concepts in the new video we just dropped. Space back over the VWAP here, back over the previous closing price, back green on the day. So space is looking okay. XCLA still ripping, not even turning around. We got AMD here, finally pulling back to the previous close. But XCLA pulling back here, guys. Do you think traders are loading up into this pullback? I think they probably are. John has the best interest of this group at heart, so rare. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey. And I think what we're going to start doing now, like you can donate to the push-up fund, guys. Here's the push-up fund. We got 305 on the count. I think what we're going to do in order to not get overworked here is we're going to make the push-up count every day. So if you want to donate to the push-up count, it goes every Friday. So every Friday, we're going to even out the push-ups and do push-ups. We're going to finish out the count on Friday. So far this week, we got 305 push-ups that we have to do. So 305 push-ups, guys. So we're going to even that out on Friday. Every Friday after the stream, we're going to be doing those push-ups live on the stream. So if you want to donate to the push-up count, it's $1 donation equals 2 push-ups. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Don't like the truth? Don't listen to John if you don't like the truth. They can't handle the truth, sir. You know? Hey, yes, sir. Next support level for XCLA, I think 475 right here is probably it. Listen, and I'm going to say this I'm going to say this by prefacing, we are not investment professionals and we are not liable if you lose. You always got to do your own assessment and due diligence. Trade responsibly. This is for entertainment purposes only. Now, I think 475 is the next support level. I might be wrong, and this thing could just dump down. You never know. Nothing's 100%, but boom. There you go. There's the bounce. You're welcome. You're welcome. In my New Jersey accent. Now, how long it holds here at 475, we'll see. But that's the level everybody else is watching. Being stuck in SPCE is not fun. That sucks, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. I just lost $6. I'm gonna sue. Don't sue me. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate it, bro. I don't know. I'm really from Louisiana, which people say, for some reason, they say Louisiana accents sound like Jersey accents. I don't know why. You know, Louisiana accent is more like, we're going to go do that over there, Sha. You know, Cajun. Or New Orleans is like, we're over there in New Orleans. You know. Jersey accent is like, let me get my car keys. Go to the car. Frankie, we're going to go to the car. That's New Jersey, I guess. That's the best New Jersey accent I can do. I'm terrible at accents, but that's the best shot I gave at it. Don't judge me, you know. Don't sue me either. Maybe it is Boston. That's right. Maybe it is Boston. Jersey, I mean, Jersey is basically like a bootleg version of Boston, you know. Not the actual state, but like the accent is very similar. Yeah, maybe you're right. That was more Boston. Okay, y'all are probably right, you know. I'm not saying New Jersey. I'm just saying the accent is similar. That's all I'm saying, guys. The Boston accent is just like New Jersey. It's the similar accent, you know. But maybe I did get it mixed up. Who knows? John, are you ever going to create trading recap videos explaining why and where you bought for your trades? I do. I literally do the exact same. If you watch any of my videos, that's what my videos are. Like the examples I'm giving you in the videos are examples that I've taken live a large majority of the time. So in those videos that I post almost every weekend, we talk about where we entered. We talk about why we got in. We talk about the strategy used and all that stuff. So just watch the weekend videos. You know, again, here's the latest one. I'm gonna go watch that. Dude, I'm already ready for the fall. I'm already ready for the fall, man. I'm excited for Halloween. I'm excited for Thanksgiving. Summer's cool and everything, but I just like the fall way more. The fall is just cooler. All right. Yeah, no pun intended. Fall is just cooler, 100%. My plan was to stop day trading for summer. If only I had followed a plan. Bro, the volume is so much worse during the summer. It's just way worse. I mean, there's just not as much action. You can see that with everything from like stream views to like universally, not just my stream, but everybody's stream gets less views, less excitement. You know, winter months is really when it pops off. Like it really starts in like November, December, October, November, December, January are historically the most exciting and volatile months for the stock market. Summer months are historically very slow and boring. Hey, John, on the TOS Active Trader tab, are the bid and ask sizes single shares? Or are they completed by buy? And are they completed by sells? So on the Active Trader, yeah, the bid is just where you want to get filled. So I can change the pricing here. And if I want to jump in on the bid, I jump in on the bid. You know, it shows. So if I want to jump in on the asking price, I'm going to get filled at 508. If I jump in on the bid right now, I'm going to get it filled at 514. This bottom, here, let me move you. Hold on. So if I jump in on the asking price, I'm getting filled right here at the top. Whatever price is at the top. If I jump in on the bid, I'm getting filled right here. Whatever price is on the top. It'll be harder to get filled, but that's probably where I'll get filled. XCLA breaking over highs, though. Looks good. Looks strong. All right, so let's see if we hold at $5 here for XCLA. We broke over. Let's see if we actually hold at $5. And again, guys, you want to help support your boy here, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in futures or Forex. And so if you want to try to get funded, and there's no PDT rule in these markets. And so what you do is, what I trade is the E-mini, which attacks this right here, attacks the SPY. And look how reliable this is. So, you know, this is a lot of, with futures trading, you're attacking trends. If I just bought the pullback, there'd be a lot of profitable trades to get involved with in futures. Again, there's no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want. They fund traders legitimately in this market, in the futures market, and it's very similar to day trading. There's a bid and ask price. The only difference is the sizing. But if you want to try to get funded in those markets, go check out Top Step. They fund traders, regulated in the US, pay out millions every year in withdrawals to their profitable traders. And I think it's a good option if you don't have that much capital, but you're trying to get funded and you want to try to make some money at trading. I think it's a good option to learn futures in that way. I think futures is risky and volatile, but I think it's a good way to learn, and it's a good way to practice and try to, and if you're good enough at trading, I think it's a good way to potentially try to get funded. So if you want to check out the link, here's the link. Check it out. Again, here's Webull if you want to open up an account. And also, guys, go sub to our channel, Trader Rehab. Trader Rehab is a podcast-like show I've been doing with Two-Way. We still have a few episodes. I've been really busy with moving, so I haven't been able to drop an episode in the last few days. But we got some great episodes that are super helpful. The goal of Trader Rehab, guys, is to teach traders the stuff that we wished we knew in the beginning. So we have traders on. Some of them are expert, like experienced pro traders. Others are just new traders that need help. Right, that's why we call it Trader Rehab, because it's kind of a place for traders to get their mind right after being brainwashed, kind of rehabbing, some of the bad things that they've learned. And so if you want to check it out, again, it's a completely free podcast. Here's the link. Check it out. You can see the link right there. It's youtube.com/Trader Rehab is the link. Y'all go check that out. And again, guys, y'all go check out the video we dropped over the weekend. That video is going to help you learn a ton about the systems and strategies that I'm using. It's one of the most detailed videos I've dropped. And here's the link. Y'all go sub to the channel regardless, guys. There's the link for that right there. So y'all go check it out. Also, guys, I've been using Benzinga mostly to figure out what stocks are moving in the market. It lets me look up the float, outstanding shares, profit and loss, earnings, dates, news releases, everything you can think of. Benzinga helps me. You know what I mean? And so check out Benzinga. Here's the link if you want to, check it out. I think they have a free trial that doesn't even require a credit card. And so very few people do that. Free trial. There's the link. Check it out. Yeah, XCLA is interesting. We're going to close up shop for the day, though, guys. Again, this is our day today. We're up $101.58. Haven't traded anymore. $101.58. Green day. Another green day in the book. We'll take it, guys. We'll take it. I certainly appreciate the love, guys. Listen, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every single weekday morning for free on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We just teach people what works for us. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. It's really easy, guys. There's a lot of gurus out there that are just teaching you guys the wrong thing. They're charging you guys too much for the content. And we just try to be a free resource and community for traders. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're completely free here, regardless of what you're trading. We're trading mid and high caps, penny stocks, dropping free content every day, not charging a penny for any of it. The only thing we're charging for is push-ups, guys. And so if you want to help support your boy here, go check out the content, hit the subscribe button, guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Love you all. And yeah, I hope you guys did well today. Thank you, Nails. Hey, thank you, Michael. But yeah, later, guys. Have a good day, team.